Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it was muted. The mic was muted. The mic was muted. Woo! I saw the indicator. I'm like, saw the indicator. Saw the indicator. Saw the indicator. We're back. It was muted. All right, it was muted. The mute mic, the mute button on this mic is not a button. It's kind of like touch sensitive. You literally tap it and it goes off. All right, how we sounding? I'm not sounding too low, right? Hold on, let me do this real quick. All right. Yeah. All right. Gotta make some. Let's see if I can make some good adjustments, positioning and stuff. All that weird stuff, right? All that weirdo stuff. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. There's an echo. Everybody else doesn't hear an echo. Does anybody else hear an echo? All right. You might have. Oh, it was you. Okay. Woo. All right, awesome, awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear, everybody. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Hey, man, it's Friday. Hey, you know what? Let me first do my intro, then we'll talk. All right. Hey, I appreciate you guys. I want to say hey, welcome to the Friday Night Live. Really appreciate you guys rocking out with me, showing up. We're gonna talk some good topics. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Welcome to, Puertorock77's channel. Speaking in third person for some reason, and hopefully you stick around and you can enjoy 60 Frames No Liar podcast. Also, the upcoming live streams I'm going to be doing, co-streaming shows. So I'm going to get back into that. And there's a lot of shows this summer, so it looks like I'm going to be pretty busy. Unless I start working. Talk about that. We'll see how it goes. But overall, truly appreciate you're here. Truly appreciate everybody's here. But if you're new to the channel, hope you stick around. If you do stick around, subscribe, hit the like button, make sure you hit the bell so you could be notified on all that stuff. Membership opportunities also available for those interested. In fact, let me put that up there. Let me put that up there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me get this up there. Let me get this up there. Right. But ultimately, as I said before, what I appreciate the most is just interaction and you just rocking out with me. That's really what I appreciate the most. If there's anything I appreciate about you guys, is spending the time with me and just enjoying the show, the comments. I love the feedback. I love the fact, the topics you guys got, the comments you guys says that engages with us, that engages with me. I love the fact that you guys keep us honest. He said, bro, can't hear everything. Oh, he says Optimize has a 1K headset. Where's he? Optimize, let's see. Oh, shit, what's it? Okay. Microsoft are trying hard to cancel you. Yeah, right down to the operating system. Yo, it's crazy. You're crazy, yo. But I really appreciate you guys rocking out, So I have a question. How does, compared to my previous last 10, 20, since I ever moved back to North Carolina, so let's say that the last 10, 20 lives, how does it look now? Because I just bought new light fixtures. Which I got. Wait a minute. Fix this motherfucker right here. What are you doing? This dude's getting lazy. If you don't get your ass back in place, I'm trying to adjust the lighting because before I was just running my lighting. The only lighting I had was just pretty much the light in the ceiling. I didn't have no lighting equipment, so it was looking most of my content was looking grainy because there's not enough light. So that's what happens regardless of what camera you have. Very little lighting, right? So I bought 2 desk lights, right? I thought you got a new camera for a second. That is a great comment. Great comment. That's a great start, right? Color looks more bright. But yeah, give me your opinions and stuff like that. Reason why is, so I got 2 big lamps, circular lamps, but designed for the desk because I don't have a lot of space. The lighting I used to use were the stand-up lights, and I have more room, but they're in storage. I should be getting my household goods soon, but anyway, not to get into that. So I said, you know what? Let me just buy new. lighting, right? And I got two desk versions, right? That I could, put it on the desk, and then it has arm handles. I could swing it, whatever. So I got one lighting here, one lighting here. I went to online. You use Google Gemini to give me some advice. It gave me some advice to position it and brightness, and I just want to see from your reaction how it looks from your end, right? It shouldn't look as grainy as before, but the fact that Gordo says that it looked like I got a new camera, that's a great start. That's a great start. That is a great start, right? Now, of course, there's like micro enhancements. You could say this is the macro enhancement. Me getting the light and me starting with something to get a better, picture. Now it's like adjusting. Like for example, like does this look better, and like the level of lighting. Should I go cool, warm? I think this one is probably the better one. And then also true positioning. Like I don't know. I think this might be my better, but like position it behind me. All those little now true key details and stuff like that, right? But overall, and I have the room light off. So right now, so the actual light in the ceiling, the regular room light, I have that off. The only two lights I have on is the actual desk lamps because I was looking online for advice and just pro tips and stuff like that. Um, and the number one thing was to turn off the actual. I didn't know that. I didn't know people turned off the light in the room and strictly used whatever lighting things that they did. I have. I'm very ignorant to lighting when it comes to picture and lighting stuff. You would think I would do more studying on that stuff. But I did it. But the few things I learned, right? Turn off the room light and strictly focus on. Oh shit! He said I look like Paris. That shit is wild. That's wild. But the one thing I learned is strictly turn off the room light and strictly use your lighting setup as part of your thing. And I'm like, all right. So I think it looks a better. It doesn't look as grainy. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. You've been watching my stuff over the last couple of years, over the last couple of months. Definitely since January. Let's put it that way. Since January. And a lot of my videos and all that stuff has been grainy. You can see the grain, and I'm like, man, I really, I was holding off on getting new lights, but I just got tired. I said, you know what? And plus, I looked at how my room looks. I wouldn't know where to put them anyway. I would have to like redo everything in this room, and I really don't want to do that. So getting desk lights, and I bought two of them from Amazon, and it has the nice handles, whatever. P Rock got that Trump filter. Why? Am I orange or some shit? Oh shit. I got that orange. This is my natural skin. It shouldn't be orange though. It's not spray tan. Puerto Rican. It's just, he said maybe the saturation's too much. You think that's it? Maybe it's too saturated. Maybe I don't know. The background's very fiery too. The warm color suits you. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, really guys, I'm really glad you guys are here. Really appreciate it. Let's kick it into the view activity. We already got kicked it off. Major Claridge gifted a membership, right? And I think it was optimized. Did you get it? I think you thanked them. Optimized Nordic. Oh yeah, he got it, and he thanked them. Really appreciate Major Claridge and Optimize. If you go on Twitter, follow Major Claridge on Twitter too. He's on there. And then we got Silver Wolf with a membership. So somebody else got a membership from Silver Wolf. Who received that membership? Oh, I think it's Ghostface Killer. Yo, Ghostface, give a shout out to Silver Wolf and stuff like that. My man said, Corey Mine says, it's the combination of intense saturation. Listen, I didn't touch no saturation. It's not like I'm a type of guy that be like saturated. I gotta figure out why this camera, maybe it is a bit saturation. I don't know, but I gotta figure out why the camera's doing that. Is it, and where can I fix that? Let me see. Let me see the properties. Is the properties here? Oh no. Webcam has no. Nope. There is no adjustments. And then I'm using a video broadcast. And yeah, so I'm gonna have to go to like the actual camera setting to figure it out. But I don't know why it's maybe intense. So, you know, I mean, I got the same spray tan as the president. You know? Gordo P23 with the super chat says, I need them to confirm no PC at the state of play. Oh man, you asking for trouble, dog. You want the Gooner Nation to go after you. You want the Gooner Nation to go after you. Oh man. Oh man. Yo, but we got some good topics today. You know, we got some real conversations we gotta talk about. You know, and we also got to see some funny stuff that's been going around on the net. So you know, let's start out with some light stuff. Let's start out with some light stuff before we get into the, you know, sell off Bungie. Let's look at Doc Dark a little bit. You know, we're not gonna see his whole video, right? Because obviously, I'm not that type of guy to use somebody else's complete entire content on my channel. I like to show snippet, and then, you know, if you want to see the full thing, you'll go see the full thing there, right? But let's hold up, webcam. Let's go share screen. All right. We're gonna go here. Let me do this though. Let me minimize myself. You know, let me minimize myself right here. We'll do this. And let's check out Doc Dark. Let's check out the bro. Let's see what you got to say. Apparently the topic is kill Game Pass and bring back exclusive. Let's give this a like button. Doesn't matter if it's the video's great or dog shit. You got to support, right? Uh-oh, somebody says, fuck that. Game Pass helped me save money to purchase other games. Okay, we'll see. Let's see what he says.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dark 1985. There's levels to this. I don't even want to see your face when we have this conversation. I can't even believe this is happening. So, apparently there's conversations being had as to whether or not, as an Xbox gamer, we want to have exclusives over Game Pass. And I'm sorry. There's no other way to put it. There is no nice way to put it. If you
for the record, this is why I don't visit him. You see on that bottom left corner? That's a cat. Right? Obviously. I'm allergic to cats. Like, I can't be near them suckers. Yo, I'm allergic like a motherfucker. This motherfucker gets a cat. So fuck him. Just say you don't want me over. Just be a man and just say it. You don't want me over. Just say it. I can take it, bro. You ain't gotta do all that. You don't even like the damn. He don't even like cats. Now all of a sudden he's a cat person. You ain't what? You're a 70-year-old lesbian? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh damn cat. Just say you don't want me over. The hell? Why you gotta have the cat involved in this shit? Motherfucker act like he a 70-year-old lesbian with no kids. Get out of here. Just say you don't want me over. That's it. Just say, you know, motherfucker got noticed you didn't see the cat ever in any other videos. But now that PlayStation took back its exclusives, all of a sudden he has a goddamn cat, and now he's gonna put in his videos just to let me know you ain't welcome. Just say you ain't welcome. I don't hear that shit. Goddamn cat. You want me over? Fine. You pissed off? Sony said, hey, no more exclusives for you? Fuck it. Que se joda. All right. Cool. Homeboy.
Prefer for Xbox to have exclusives over you having access to Game Pass at its current state right now, right? The Game Pass Ultimate at $22, or if you use Game Pass Premium, well, whatever. I think it's for mostly the day and date stuff, right? So we'll use Game Pass Ultimate. Let's say you prefer for Xbox to have exclusives instead of Xbox to give us.
Can I say something? We're seeing the game, right? Look at the game. It's fucking boring. This is why I don't like racers. Y'all try to gaslight me. See, it's amazing. Look at this.
Game Pass. There's no nice way to say it.
Motherfuckers not even driving in the right direction. The cars are coming to you because your dumbass is driving backwards. Look at this. This is fun? Non-driving ass. Look at you.
You're an idiot.
How you gonna call people an idiot when you just did that shit? What are we doing here? How is this fun? How is this fun? How? How is this fun? You're not doing anything. Let's go back to the beginning. Look. Let's go back in. Look. Okay.
I don't even want to see your face when we have this conversation.
What the fuck is this?
What's up,
What is
everybody?
this?
Dog.
Why did the truck turn into a ghost?
Dog 185. There's levels to this.
Look. Look at this. What is this? Why is it doing that? Like, why is it like, this Fantastic Four? What is this? What's happening? And then it just, no collision? Wasn't like Forza known for like the best collision effects? Now they're just not doing collisions at all? What the fuck happened? That motherfucker disappeared. All right, whatever.
I don't even want to see your face when we have this conversation.
All right, you're on the road.
I can't even believe.
Let's see. Let's get fun.
This is happening.
All right.
So,
Ooh, look at that dude.
Apparently, there's
another ghost. We ghosting in this one. We ghosting. You saw that? Am I bugging out? What the fuck? Wait, what am I watching here? Look. Boy, them cloud servers working overtime. Look at that. Right here. My man turned invisible. Look at that. And that dog tried to ran into him. Do you not see he turned invisible, bro? Like what are we doing here?
There's conversations being had as to whether or not, as an Xbox gamer,
this is fun.
We want to have exclusives over Game Pass.
What are we doing here? You know what? We're gonna mute him. We're gonna get back to his point. Listen, we're gonna get back to his point. But for now, I just want to mute him, and we're just gonna look at the game, and I want to see what the fun is. That is the slowest right turn I've ever seen in my life. I'm waiting. Like, what? Okay, what are we doing? What is this? I can't find the fun. I don't find the fun. Like, help me out here. Listen, I'm giving you guys the opportunity to sell me this. Where's the fun? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, we're changing cars. All right, so I guess when we change the car, something fun's gonna happen. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. We got the competition coupe, BMW. Is that what he's gonna pick? All right, no. Because I thought he was gonna pick that. I'd be like, oh man, so you're a typical douchebag. BMW. All right, select action. Get in the car. All right, so he picked the car. Waiting for car delivery. Okay, so we waiting. All right, so now we got the car. My man got that far. Yeah, he got dark and the license plate already running into shit. Okay. So now what we doing? All right, we're at 80 miles an hour. Now he's back down to 20. Why? Fucking you don't know how to drive stick, bro? All Let's go. All right. We out there. We doing our thing. All right. Now, where's the fun? What are we doing here? What's the fun shit? All right. Let's have some fun. It's for driving. For driving. Let's fun. Let's get that fun. Even that cat left. That cat's like, fuck this shit. Okay, we're moving cameras around. What are we doing? Like, what else are we doing? Like, what's going on here? Y'all try to. This is why I don't like driving. Listen, it's all fake. This isn't fun. This isn't fun. At least I don't know, man. At least in Mad Max, you were able to blow up some shit and shoot a shotgun and blow up tires. I don't know. This is fake fun. Y'all cannot tell me this shit is fun. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way this shit is fun. This motherfucker's driving on gravel 30 miles an hour. Like, what? Like, are you fucking serious? This isn't fun, bro. Come on, man. There ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way. Ooh, you just flashing a little puddle of water. Oh, come on, bro. Like, nah. This 6 million people are playing this shit. Like, brah. I listen. There's way too many games to actually put up with this shit. I'll be damned. There ain't no fucking way. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way. Oh, this is what's fun? This is it? That's it. That's the fun. That's the jumping off a cliff. I mean, driving off a cliff. I can't, bro. I can't. You know what? We're gonna go back. We're gonna hear him talk. We're gonna hear him talk now. Now we're gonna listen to him talk because the cat's back. Listen.
Conversations being had as to whether or not, as an Xbox gamer, we want to have exclusives over Game Pass.
Right.
And I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
There's no other way to put it. There is no nice way to put it.
Uh-oh.
If you prefer for Xbox to have exclusives over you having access to Game Pass at its current state right now, right? The Game Pass Ultimate at $22, or if you use Game Pass Premium, whatever. I think it's for mostly the day and date stuff, right? So we'll use Game Pass Ultimate. Let's say you prefer for Xbox to have exclusives instead of Xbox to give us Game Pass. There's no nice way to say it.
That man's scared. Say it with your chest, man. Say it with your chest.
You're an idiot.
Oh! Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Hey, yo, Doughboy, you need to add that to the soundboard. Yo, mama knows. You're an idiot. Back to back. We need to add that. We need to add that to the soundboard, dog. Oh, man. Well, we got some viewer activity. You know, we got some viewer activity. We got I Am Henry. Thank you for the super that says, I love Bungo. I'm managing Bungie, but can't even give you a rebuttal to why they shouldn't be let go. I do think Sony should have been more hands-on with their organization. You know, I appreciate that. Henry. But here's my question, Henry, to you. And we could talk about it, you know, on the podcast because I think that's going to be a big topic, and I would love your input. But what hands-on input would Sony have when the whole point, or the main point, I can say the whole point, but the main point was for Bungie to help Sony with their live service strategy. So it wasn't Sony helping Bungie, it was Bungie with the expertise to help Sony. That's why I find funny, like, you know, and as I go into this topic, everybody's like, oh, Sony needs to get involved. And I'm like, let's remember the game plan. It was Bungie that was supposed to help Sony, not Sony help Bungie. Because Sony doesn't have the expertise in live service game. It's Bungie. This whole thing was for Bungie to help Sony with all these live service strategy, not for Sony to save Bungie. That's what's crazy about this. Because technically speaking, how could Sony save them? They're not the live service experts. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Henry. We got Bobo Country. Thank you with the super chat. Says, what the fuck? Steam has Plantation Simulator. Plantation Simulator? You mean like slave simulation? You have a slave simulator? Steam has a slave simulator. Nah, you lying. I know, nah, you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying. There is no, nah, you lying. Chat, he lying? Yes, he's lying. It's true. No, Jordan. Yep, they do. No, 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 no. No, that no, 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 nah, no, no. They don't have a slave simulator. That no, 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 no. Oh my God, they got a slave simulator. Steam got a slave simulator. Yo, Mark, he says we cook. Yo, we cook, bro. We are, bro. Plantation Simulator. Yo. Shout out to Craig Harris. I'm here for T-flops and cheeks. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Shout out to you, Craig. Glassdoor, thank you for the super chat, brother. Xbox be like Forza 6, Forza 6, Forza 6. Dark, GTA 6. The game is successful, but not Naughty Dog. God of War and Horizon successful. Shout out to you, brother. Major Claridge gifted another membership. And with a super chat, game over. They out here, PC gamers out here playing Plantation simulators. That's what they're doing. This is what happens when you lose PlayStation exclusives. They need exclusives like Plantation Simulator. I saw it the other day on PSN. Shut up. That shit is not on PSN. Don't get me started. Nah. That shit's not on PlayStation. We don't got no PlayStation. Bruh. You're telling me that's on PlayStation. I'm reporting that game. I'm reporting it. Call me a snitch. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go Tekashi 6ix9ine on that motherfucker. If I see that game, I'm gonna look for it. Is it a slave simulator? Because if it's a slave simulator, I'm diming them out. I'm snitching. I'm snitching. Tekashi 6ix9ine in this motherfucker. I'm snitching. I am snitching. And I'm snitching. I'm going to make sure PSN is clean. I'm going to make sure it's clean. I'm going to make sure. I'm snitching. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Pay my hair rainbow and everything, dog. They got a Jesus game on PlayStation 2. I'm snitching. Listen, I'm snitching. Or I'm going to go Karen. You know what? I'm going to go Karen on PSN. I'm going to clean that up. I'm gonna look for all. I'm Karen. Yep. I'm a straight snitch. Not on my PSN. I'm cleaning that shit up. There's a new sheriff in town. A bum simulator. This is wild. This is wild. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what Doc got.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you prefer that Xbox gets rid of Game Pass so that then it can have exclusives, you are a certified idiot from the bottom of my heart, from the deepest part of my soul. I don't care who you are. I'm sure many of you that have this opinion I respect, but I'm just calling you out right now just to let you know what it is, okay? Because what you're advocating for are two different things, okay? Game Pass is beneficial to the consumer, which is you and me. Game Pass is beneficial to the consumer. I'm explaining. So much so that if you disagree and you don't want Game Pass, okay, you can go ahead and opt not to use Game Pass and still be an Xbox gamer. Just buy all your games. Nothing changes. That's how beneficial Game Pass is as a consumer, that you can look at, for the consumer, that you can look at Game Pass and individually decide whether or not it's a benefit to you. And if you don't want it as a benefit, you can go ahead and opt out, okay?
You know what? I can debate him on that point. But the question is, should I? Because in my opinion, the Xbox community, they don't got people smart enough to actually challenge his point. So the question is, should I do it? And you know what? Nope. I'm gonna let Doc Dog rock. I'm gonna let you rock. He is wrong. He is absolutely wrong. And I can easily count his points, but you know what? Fuck him. Go ask Cole Eastwood to debate Doc. Go get them. Go get We Bleed Green. Hey, yo, Dirt, you gonna let Doc Dark run free? Hey, yo, Shane. What's up, Shane? We Bleed Green. Handle this. Y'all smart enough? Because I could easily argue on behalf of Xbox gamers. But I won't. You got your guys. I'm going to leave this alone. I'm going to just let Doc Dog rock. And the way I see it, he's smoking y'all until somebody out there challenges him. But I don't think you guys are smart enough. I don't think you have the content creators. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the content creators you got and the Xbox gamers you got in content creation, they've been towing the company line for so long, they probably forgot or probably don't even know how to. They don't even know where to begin. They've been ass-kissing the companies, agreeing with them, with whatever movement. See, the reason why I can easily challenge that, because I stay consistent with being a console gamer with exclusives and what are those for consoles. I'll say this. Let me help you Xbox guys out. I'm going to help you Xbox guys out. Just a little tiny help. If you even dare challenge him. But I think y'all too dumb to challenge him, so don't. Doc Dark will smoke you in this conversation. But if you try, I'll give you a little hint. He starts off saying we, right? What time step we in? 2:52. Let me go back to the beginning.
Going on 8.5, there's levels to this. I don't even want to see your face when we have this conversation. I can't even believe this is happening. So apparently there's conversations being had as to whether or not, as an Xbox gamer, we want to have.
There you go. As an Xbox gamer, we want to have. Right? For the Xbox gamers, let me help you out here. Doc Dark's not an Xbox gamer. He's a PC gamer that plays Xbox games. There's a difference. Xbox gamers, you play on the console. You play on Xbox Series X and you play on Xbox Series S. And he has those. He has those consoles. Right? But let me take it back to last gen. I had the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. I had them both. But I was not going to call myself an Xbox gamer. I was a PlayStation gamer. PlayStation gamer is the ecosystem, is the platform, is the console that I play on, primarily everything. If I choose anything, it will be just that. Dark, you're a PC gamer. Because more often than not, you're choosing your PC over everything. You'll play on your Xbox, but your PC is your platform. So, in my opinion, Doc, you are a PC gamer who is enjoying Xbox games. You are not an Xbox gamer. The whole this is an Xbox was always bullshit. We know that now. That's always been a bullshit thing. You are a PC gamer who enjoys playing Xbox games, so you are looking at things from a perspective of a PC gamer, not from an Xbox gamer. And what I mean by Xbox gamer, meaning your Series X is the preferred platform. That's what you play on. If you had to keep only one platform, your PC or the Series X, the Xbox gamer will keep the Series X, the PC gamer will keep the PC. And I'm pretty sure you would keep your PC. So you're a PC gamer that just enjoys Xbox games. And because of that, you view things different. To the Xbox guys who want to try to argue, I just gave you a little taste. I gave you a little sample. I gave you a little thing you can use. But the crazy part is I don't think you guys understand how to use it or where I'm going with it. But I will say, Xbox gamers, this is the hint. Doc Dark is not an Xbox gamer. He is a PC gamer that plays Xbox games and enjoy it. If he had to stay with one platform, he will most likely stay with his PC. He will dump his Series X in a heartbeat. He will not trade in his Series X for his PC because he is a PC gamer. Xbox gamers, you're staying on your Series X and the next console. You are not keeping your PCs or even care about PC. It's two different things. And when you have those two different perspectives, then the argument of better have exclusives than Game Pass starts to make sense. But you have to be an Xbox gamer for it to understand. PC gamers don't understand that because you play on PC. So I'm going to leave it there. That's just a little bit. The rest, hey, you're on your own. If you guys don't defend the point and you let him call you idiot, then, oh, well, that's funny. It's entertainment.
Because what you're advocating for are two different things, okay? Game Pass is beneficial to the consumer, which is you and me. Game Pass is beneficial to the consumer. I'm explaining. So much so that if you disagree and you don't want Game Pass, okay, you can go ahead and opt not to use Game Pass and still be an Xbox gamer. Just buy all your games. Nothing changes. That's how beneficial Game Pass is as a consumer, that you can look at, for the consumer, that you can look at Game Pass and individually decide whether or not it's a benefit to you. And if you don't want it as a benefit, you can go ahead and opt out, okay? Now, the reason that it's stupid for you to champion exclusive versus championing Game Pass is because a game being exclusive to Xbox does not benefit you as a consumer, you freaking idiot. You stupid moron. It doesn't benefit you as a consumer, as a gamer. It benefits Xbox. And even then, that's an oxymoron because Xbox had exclusives and nobody bought them. How can
Man, watch out, we bleed green. What y'all gonna do? What you gonna do, we bleed? Anybody out there? Y'all gonna let this slide? I'm not doing it. My name's Gwyneth, and I'm not in it. Listen, preach, Doc. Hey, preach. Let him do his thing. Does the Xbox community have anybody? Colt, you gonna say something, or you just gonna sit there and let him slap the shit out of y'all? Somebody do something.
can you be so stupid? What are we talking about?
What are we talking about?
Want to get rid of Game Pass so you can have exclusives? Calm down, Doc. Calm down.
Oh, he was about to flex his muscles on y'all.
You want to get calm down. You want to get rid of Game Pass so that you can have exclusives to the Xbox console and Xbox PC. So just so that PlayStation gamers can play it. That's it. And the reason it is the most idiotic thing ever is because that same PlayStation gamer that you don't want them to play, all they have to do if a game becomes exclusive, the only thing they have to do is simply buy an Xbox. But here's the kicker. When they buy an Xbox, it does nothing for you. It does nothing for you. I can't believe this was even a poll. We have been saying that Game Pass is the best deal in gaming for the past 3 years or 4 years.
Company, all right, let me say this. The only reason why they've been saying that, Dark, let's be honest. What else are they going to say about Xbox? If you don't say Game Pass is the best deal in gaming, what do you say when it comes to Xbox? What do you say? Especially if you play on the console. What do you say? You ain't got the power. You don't got the best versions of the games. They didn't bother giving them a mid-gen refresh. You don't have the best third-party software. And technically speaking, you really don't have the best games out there. The Game of the Year, the GOTYs. All you got is that.
Years or 6 years, whatever, 2020, whatever. Whenever this generation started. This entire generation, we have been saying that Game Pass has been the best deal in gaming until they raised the price to $30 for Game Pass Ultimate. Then it was like, no, we can't call it the best deal in gaming anymore. And even then, some people could still argue if you game enough, it is. And even then, at that point, that's when Game Pass was really putting in day and date bangers, even from third-party publishers, day and date. And you're gonna sit here and now tell me that you want to get rid of the best deal in gaming for exclusivity? Fable being...
God, oh, I want to argue this point so bad, but you know what? I'm not. This is an Xbox problem. This is an Xbox community problem. This is your fight. That's your problem. Y'all got to deal with this. That's on y'all. That's on y'all. Doc Dark, I'm glad you're whooping their ass. They deserve it. They deserve this ass whooping. They absolutely deserve this ass whooping. Right? This absolutely deserves this ass whooping. Because I'll be honest, I don't know who on the Xbox side would be able to challenge Doc Dark. Like who? Any recommendations? Like who do they have on that side that's a content creator? The On Point for Gamer, what's his name? He's on Point for Gaming. He's not going to challenge it because he doesn't believe in exclusives either. He likes the multiplayer strategy. The dude from On Point. I think he's Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican cat from New York. C Money. So it's not going to be him because he probably agrees with Doc Dark. And that's probably one of the smarter dudes in the Xbox community. Sure, does he say crazy shit from time to time? But when he gets real, he will throw down. But VG Fight School, no. VG Fight School's a PC guy. So he's not going to fight that either. In fact, I would say C Money, VG Fight School, and Doc Dark, all three are in alignment. The three amigos. You have to look for a guy who's actually about the console, about the box. Who's out there that's truly about the box? Maybe King David? No, I don't think so. I don't think he'll be able to challenge. Mr. 98% of the time? He won't be able to do it. Colt, yeah, that's not even... Don't even bring up Colt Eastwood. That guy's just a straight moron. He cannot debate at all. That's why he never done it. He's never done debates. He even last gen, when everybody was podcasting, everybody was in the groups, he was never there. So he was never that dude. He would get smoked. Colt Eastwood would definitely get smoked in a debate. There is nothing. Colt Eastwood sucks so bad that even I couldn't help him. Even I couldn't even help him win a debate. That's how bad he is. It's just that. Crap Gamer, you know what? Maybe. If he gets his, maybe. Because Crack Gamer's always been about the exclusive. Even right down to keep it off PC. No, people keep saying C Money. C Money would agree with Doc Dark. I think. He's not about that. He doesn't see the sense in games going exclusive for Xbox. Crap Gamer might be the only one. Next Gen, but I don't think Next Gen is interested in that. But Crap Gamer, because he's still in. Tim Dog, maybe. I don't know. Potentially. I don't know. Crap Gamer might be the best bet. I wish I could name more names, but the problem is most of those guys were corporate mouthpiece. They just did what the company kept saying, agreeing with the company. So you really have no strong. They didn't stand on foundation. So they don't have the foundation to argue against Dark. They don't have the foundation to justify canceling Game Pass and Microsoft taking exclusives. I could, but for me, it would be also no exclusives on PC. Still keeping your games on PC, it's not gonna work. Not in the way the Xbox gamers. Like, here's the thing. I'll say this to Xbox gamers. The definition of exclusive is not don't put it on PlayStation. But you can put it everywhere else. That's not the definition of exclusive. That's not really gonna help you. Right? This the biggest mistake Xbox console gamers made this gen. I ain't gonna say the biggest, but one of the biggest mistakes is siding with the PC guys. You guys should have just been the bigger person, take your licks, but still stand 10 toes down to no games on PC. You should have never even, you should have stood 10 toes down. Most of PlayStation guys, a lot of us, we got made fun of because we never sided with PlayStation putting games on PC. And don't lie and say like, oh no, all you PlayStation gamers didn't know, because you PC grifters, every time a PlayStation game got announced for PC, you guys made plenty of salt videos showing we didn't like that. Every single game that kept getting announced over and over and over, we didn't like it. Y'all made your salt content, so you know there was a lot of us that did not like games going to PC at all. At all. There was a few PlayStation gamers that are like, oh, it's not so bad. 2-3 years later, there's people who capitulated. Be honest, there's some people in the PlayStation community who capitulated to that. Me, no. A lot of us like, no. Not at all. We want, right? Xbox community was like that. You guys were all in on PC. Some of you left your console for PC. Y'all did. Y'all didn't stand 10 toes down. Y'all blended and merged with the PC community. And now that you guys think you have a sliver of hope of going back to the way things were, exclusives, all that stuff, the PC community is bashing you. Because the truth is, the PC community is only concerned with their platform. They don't care. Listen, they don't really care about your platform, whether it's Nintendo, PlayStation, or Xbox. That's something you're going to have to understand. This is why I made that video a while back, a couple of weeks ago, a month and a half ago, where PC was never about you. It's not your platform. The only idiots, in my opinion, are the ones who are console gamers, yet you take advice or listen to PC gamers. Now, granted, there are PC gamers that are legit. Like, shout out to Ramon, Doughboy on my podcast. They enjoy their PC, but they understand the value of the console. So they're not going to go, they completely understand the importance of console gamers, right? But I'm talking about the ones on Twitter that hate the idea of exclusives and all that stuff. It's because they don't really give a shit. Like, listen, they're not going to listen to the logical reasons on why exclusives matter for consoles. They're just going to say it's anti-consumer. It only benefits the corporation. You're a cuck. You're an idiot. You're a fanboy. You're a plastic warrior. Me, I got what I wanted 80% of the way, which was PlayStation go back to exclusives. No more PC. And that's 80%. Because the other 20% is split between stop doing live service games, or if you're going to do live service games, it should be for the console only. Don't put it on PC. One of the two. And then the other one, delist your games on PC. Delist them. Don't sell them no more. So I got the 80%. I need that 20. We need to go a little bit further. We need to go more deeper. We need to go back to exactly how things was with PlayStation. They're just concerned about PlayStation hardware. Whether they make a new handheld, cool. But, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6, the new Vita, whatever they want to call it, that's it. I don't care. And y'all can clip this so that way they know. I don't give two flying fucks what any PC gamer has to say about what I want from PlayStation. I don't give a shit. You don't pay my bills. You don't buy my games. Did you buy my Samsung S95F? That was you, PC gamer? Yeah, I bought this and got a shit to my house. No, motherfucker. So I don't give a shit what any PC gamer says. Because none of you PC dickwads give a fuck about my console. Or what the fuck I play on. So I don't give a shit. So the fact that PlayStation cut the bullshit and cut that bullshit community off, I'm happy. But we need to go a step further, but that's a conversation maybe later on or for another time. But as of now, when it comes to PlayStation single-player games, listen, I don't even really give a fuck about them talking about Sorrow Cells. I don't give a fuck. I get to play it. You don't. And it's not the fact that I'm happy you don't get to play it. What I'm happy is Sony is back to focusing on his core audience. That's what it's about. It's not about, you just want the non-gamers. I don't give a fuck because you could buy a PlayStation, play the game. I don't look at shit the way you guys look at shit. So I don't give a shit about, in fact, I will not look at shit, or I will not look at gaming the way you fucktards look at gaming. The way you guys look at gaming, I don't give a fuck. I give two flying fucks about how you PC guys look at gaming. I don't give a shit. Okay, the way I see it, and this is the way, whether you like it or not, you can play Sorrows. Just buy a PS5. If you don't want to, fuck off. Then that's you making a decision based on hardware and not on the games. And I don't give a shit. Oh, but we have to spend. I don't give a shit what excuse you come up. If you broke, you broke. If you broke, you broke. You can't afford all the platforms, you can't afford the platforms. Or if you don't want to buy another platform, then don't buy it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give one fuck what you guys can or can't play. It is available. You can walk to the store and you can buy the console and play the game. What I give a fuck about is when I give my money to a specific console holder, in this case PlayStation, they are providing the best support, the best strategies, and the best focus. Because the truth is, ever since PlayStation got themselves involved in your fuckboy platform, all this shit has been going to the left. Now, there's a lot of great things about the PlayStation 5 gen. They've done a lot of great things. But if Sony never got involved with you fuckboys, there will be so much there will be so much better shit. Things will be so much fucking better. Even the live service strategy wasn't even exclusive to the PlayStation. It had to involve you fuckboys. And shit is fucked. Nothing good from a console maker getting involved in PC. That's why Xbox is fucked. The day they started fucking with PC, shit got down her feet. Listen, Xbox had some issues, starting with Xbox One. Right? TV, sports, and fucking Kinect. We could do wavy hands and shit. Sure, that was stupid. But all of that was easily recoverable. PlayStation did stupid shit too. It's not like we never seen a company do stupid shit and recover. PlayStation 3 did stupid shit. $600 a Blu-ray drive when we didn't have 4K TVs. Most of us didn't have 4K TVs. Hell, some of us didn't even have 1080p. The fuck is we talking about? We have 480i TVs and shit, right? They took away Rumble from the controller. But said, oh, you can move a duck in the water by up and down. No one gave a fuck. And then the fucking killer app was Resistance and Heavenly Sword. Listen, I enjoy those games, but there ain't no motherfucker really gonna pay $600 for Heavenly Sword. What are we doing here? So Sony had their issues too. They had some huge issues. They had major issues with their console. But they didn't do dumb shit and say, oh, we know how to fix it. Let's start making games for PC. No, Sony doubled down on their console. And they just started making a lot of games. Some of them were like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like Little Bit Planet Karting, PlayStation All Stars. You know, there was a lot of weird shit. They were doing a lot of weird shit, but at least it was for the console. They just kept throwing it. And some gems came out of it. Demon Souls, The Last of Us, Metal Gear Solid 4, Uncharted 2. I mean, Uncharted 1 was good, but Uncharted 2 was a breakout hit. You know, Infamous. We that's some good shit. And that's how you fix your platform. But no, Microsoft Xbox One didn't do that shit. They thought, oh, we got a great idea. Let's start putting games on PC, even though this console, Xbox One, is dog shit. The fuck is you doing? You didn't focus on your console. You focus on this Game Pass bullshit and putting games on PC. Let me put it this way. Let's look at it this way. The console, there's 3 console makers. Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. The console maker that had the most biggest issues was Xbox, by far. You have to be a fuckhead. And I'm sorry for cursing, but you have to be grade A fucktard to even argue that the Xbox had the most issues this gen. And they're the ones that dove the deepest in PC butthole. The shit-infested diuretic pool. I'm talking diarrhea and shit. Like sewer. Like straight from the sewer, fucking just reekingness of disgust. Of PC disgust. Microsoft was bathing in that bullshit. That straight manure and diarrhea. They were like licking it and sucking the asshole of PC and drinking all that swine and nasty shit. And you see all the bullshit that brand is going through. The next level is PlayStation. They didn't dive fully in, but they were like dipping their toes and like, you know, sticking their toes and like stirring it. I'm like, bro, that is shit. Why are your toes in there, bro? Sony got their toes in shit. And you see they had some problems. Some major problems. Because when you think of all the problems, the cancellations, most of them was because of live service. The biggest bombs, I'm talking disasters, live service. And now we're stuck with Bungie. Primarily live service. And all those live service has one thing in common. What do they all have that in common? They're on PC day one. You see what I'm saying? On PC day one. So once again, all that bullshit involves PC. Now let's look at the one who said, nah, we not doing shit on PC. Nintendo. Sure, they had to raise prices on their console, but everybody's doing that. They raised prices online in Japan. Everybody's doing that. But you don't see them having issues making games for their audience. Their hardware's selling like a motherfucker. No one says Nintendo got no exclusives. No one says Nintendo got no games. In fact, you don't even hear PC gamers talk about Nintendo. Because they might get sued if they say any bullshit. If they go too far, they'll get sued. You see what I'm saying? So the one brand that completely said we're going nowhere near that shit-infested pool, this got clean. Let me guess, though. Correlation is not causation. Man, get out of here. Any console gamer getting near that PC stench, you're getting fucked over. Being close to PC, you get fucked over. So as a console maker, you got to stay away from PC. You got to stay away from PC. Because nothing good is going to happen with that brand. And those who primarily play on that brand get the short end of the stick. You get the short end of the stick every time. You get nothing. Listen, PC did nothing for PlayStation. That's the weirdo shit. That is the weirdo shit. It's weirdo. It's weird. It's fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all something. This is weird. Let me see if I can find it. Man, I ain't gonna be able to find it. Probably so far back. Let me just let me just explain this way, because I ain't gonna be able to find it. It's gonna take too long. I should have prepared that, but this just popped in my head. PC gamers having this weird Jesus concept thing where they act like now that PlayStation's not gonna put games on PC, that things are gonna go wrong. Me listening to all this bullshit, I'm like, you guys didn't stop anything. PlayStation's been putting games on PC for the last 5 years. You didn't stop the first console price hike. It didn't stop the PSN price hike in 2023. We didn't get more games. It's not like a slew of games got funded and just coming out the woodworks, right? If anything, I would argue it delayed and took longer development because now they have to port the game and that takes time. It doesn't subtract time. Like porting games to PC doesn't give developers more time to make games. No, you're taking away time to make games. And now PlayStation has to focus on another platform to make sure the games run right. None of this shit is beneficial to us. There's none of this shit. Nothing. Every second, every penny that Sony put towards PC is 1 second and 1 penny taken away from the console. Y'all didn't do a goddamn thing. Y'all didn't add more games to the library. You probably fucking... Hell, if anything, most of the cancellations involve multiplats. Live service games. Right? You guys didn't stop price hikes. You didn't keep the cost low overall because you are part of the community pool. Y'all didn't do shit. Y'all didn't do a goddamn thing. Sony getting involved with you guys just took away their attention, took away their resources, you know what I'm saying, away from the console. 1 second spent on PC is 1 second too much away from the console gamers. Man, get out of here. So Xbox community, you console gamers siding with PC because we beat your asses. What y'all should have done, you should have tucked in that ass whooping like men. You should have got your ass whooped and not run to PC to save face. That's what y'all motherfuckers did. Y'all ran to PC to save face. That's what y'all did. You couldn't take the ass whooping on your own. Now you sided with a community who really gives two fucks about your console. And you see how they're reacting. The moment you guys are talking about, oh, let's get rid of Game Pass. Now they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. No. PC gamers don't want you to get rid of it. Man, they're like, fuck your console. Fuck your exclusives. They ain't going to rock with getting rid of Game Pass because they get it for $16. They're not paying $23 or whatever. The PC gamers ain't paying that price. You think a PC gamer wants to lose Game Pass? Man, you bugging. They'd rather see, if I ask a hardcore PC gamer, pick one. Game Pass. Microsoft keeps going with Game Pass, but they have to get rid of their console. Or Microsoft gets rid of their or keeps their console, but they get rid of their Game Pass. All stop. Which one you picking? You best believe them PC gamers gonna be like, oh, we're keeping Game Pass. That console could go. They give two fucks about that console. That console could go bye-bye. Just keep paying for it. They could be like, those games will be on PlayStation anyway. You don't need an Xbox. They will dump your console in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. $13, $13.99. Them PC gamers will dump your console in a heartbeat. If you take Game Pass away from them, if they had a decision, your console's gone. Hardware is gone. They don't give a shit. They'll be like, that shit's on PlayStation anyway. They'll tell you, listen, if you like console, play it on PlayStation. But Game Pass is going nowhere. Going nowhere. You guys were dumb to side with PC gamers. Absolutely dumb. The way Paris says it. Dumb. You sided with a corporation instead of what you wanted out of the product. And now look where you guys are at. Now you got PC gamers, you got Dark calling you guys idiots because you want exclusives on your console. That's y'all fight. I just wondering who's gonna step up. Maybe nobody. Maybe nobody's gonna step up. Because I'm thinking, who can? I mean, it's mentioned Dark. I mean, not Dark. Crap Gamer. That's probably, it's sad that that's probably the only guy we could think of. I could think of some of the old school guys, but they're not around no more. They're not into that no more. You know? Those guys moved on. They're not fighting the good fight no more. They don't really care what happens to Xbox, whatever. Doc Dark. Look at Doc Dark's in the chat. Yo, Doc, you want help? Are you busy? I forgot to ask you, man, because I mentioned earlier on my podcast that I was gonna go reach out to you, but then I left to Florida on Wednesday, and then I was driving. And listen, I drove 14 hours from Fort Lauderdale to here in North Carolina. It was like about a 14-hour drive. That shit ain't fun. You think that I'm gonna drive from Fort Lauderdale to here in North Carolina, and then when I come home, I'm gonna play a goddamn racing game? A car game? You out your goddamn minds if you think I'm gonna do that shit. I don't know if you got time. I don't know if you got home with that dumbass cat. But I would love to have you on right now. But if you can, jump in the waiting room. He said leave my cat alone. All right, no doubt. He's hopping on. All right. He said leave. He got hurt. Got that dumbass cat. All right, let's do it like this. All right, hold on. Let me set this up. All right, let me do a couple of changes. I got to do a couple of changes to accommodate. All right, chat. So I got to close this out. Let me deactivate this. Hopefully my PC don't blow up. Because this is one sensitive ass PC. All right. Hold on. Give me a sec. We do it like this. Where we at? All right. All right. So let me do this. Oh my God, I keep doing this. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna turn on camera. All right. Let me do this. Let me make sure I could fit him in. Yeah, he'll be able to fit in. All right. So when he jumps in, he'll jump in. You know, talk to him a bit, because I want to talk to him about the PC too and stuff like that. I probably will talk to him. Not debate, because I think that's reserved for Xbox guys. I think the onus is on you guys to counter his point. Assuming you actually give a shit about your consoles, but you guys been towing the corporate line. I can't even tell no more, man. I'll be honest. Like I said, I don't know who in Xbox will even be able to compete with him. Like, who will step up to Doc Dark? Let me read some super chat while we out here, right? Okay, where we at? All right, we're gonna start off with Super West. PlayStation back, baby. Your mama knows. Oh, wait a minute. What did I do wrong? I was supposed to change my background. Let me see. Hold on. I had a virtual background. I was supposed to do this one. Pick a file. I was supposed to do this one. There we go. Listen, I'm not fixing it on. I don't know why Discord does it in reverse, but guess what? Hold on. It is what it is. It's staying like that. I'm not doing all that crazy legwork to fix the Discord. I don't know why Discord does it backwards. But you're right, Super West. Thank you, Super Chat. PlayStation back, baby. Yo, mama knows. We got Optimized Nordic. Super Chat. Thank you. You're from Norway? Yeah, I mean, he says Nordic, so no shit, Puertorock. Nordic. Because I was looking at the sec. But obviously, it's... Never mind, man. Just don't laugh at me. Just forget I said that. Being a rental service subscriber doesn't make nobody to become a consumer, but makes the user to become unconsumable. Doc Dark is the idiot period. Oh shit! I should have saved that one for him to come online. Ooh, Glassdoor gamer. Doc Dark was mad about Xbox losing exclusive. Now he's like, nah, I'm gonna stick to the Game Pass grift and not flip flopping. I should have waited. All right. Till he shot on. Okay. PC community has been petty and insecure since 1985. Oh my god. Why 1985? And Glidja with a super chat. Sony singing the JT song. I'm bringing exclusives back. You other boys don't know how to act. Xbox and PC drunker than JT in that DUI video. Damn. Yo. Oh man. Let me go back to here. I have to go back to here. Make sure this is out there. Um yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it with a little bit of Doc Dark, you know. It does look crisper. I ain't gonna lie. The lighting does, man. Lighting is something else, boy. You don't see the grain. Man, I gotta clean my head though. Now you're starting to see the dirt. Got that dust going on there. You didn't see that before. See my little scruffs even better. I gotta make sure everything is shined and perfect. But we're gonna Doc Dark's gonna hop on in a few. He's gonna show his thing. I really want to get his opinion on stuff. But let's see, does he do? Listen, are you feeding the cat or some shit? That damn cat. What's going on here? All right. All right. 1985 because Nintendo became the gaming device. Okay. I thought you were trying to make a joke on Doc Dark. 1985, stuff like that. And stuff. But hopefully, I'll get Doc Dark. He'll hop on. He's probably setting up in the laundry room. But I want to get his thoughts on PC. I'll get his thoughts on this Game Pass versus exclusives. We'll talk about Bungie because I know he'll be all about that. Right? At least those three topics. And if he still sticks around. Oh, yeah, the PSL exclusives, that'll be PlayStation State of Play. Yeah. P-Rock got that DLS. Shout out to Gordo P23 with the super chat. He says, P-Rock got that DLSS 5 lighting. I'm going to look like Giga Chad. Got the AI filter going on. It does. Listen, man, it is crazy how lighting does really impact camera. It's not crazy as in the concept, but like, man, this shit looking better than. And I only did a few adjustments either. Come back here. Hold on. What are we doing here? Hold on a minute. All right. Ugh. But we'll maximize it. We'll maximize it here. All right. Let's see. All right, Super West, the super chat. Thank you so much. Paris should stay on PC, Xbox. Don't come to PlayStation. Oh man, people like listen. Oh, it's funny because I guess Paris got invited to State of Play, and what the first thing people do? They all at me talking about, Puertorock, he got invited. I'm like, listen, he's into that industry shit. He does reviews, he goes to shows, he talks. I'm not doing that shit. I don't do that shit. I don't even do it for like that. Listen, I do get from small indies though. All the time. Hey, would you review our game? Would you do this? Would you do that? You know, to the smaller things. And I just reply, hey, I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you very much, but I'm not interested at this time. Yo, me oye?
Hello.
You hear me?
La mierda que no funciona.
You don't hear me?
I can see you. Háblame.
Tú no me oyes?
Oh, there you go. What's up, buddy?
Oh, you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Yeah, what's up?
Chacho, mira esa cana, bro. Locana, chacho.
Bro, están ahí,
Why you think I shave?
I forgot my Just for Men. No, don't worry. But $5, that should be gone. $5 is gone. Hey, I got people in my comments talking about like, oh, you dye your hair. They're like, yeah, motherfucker, I do. Why not? Yeah.
Listen.
It should just be natural.
It comes to us all. It comes to all.
Yeah. Over there, they get mad at me because I dyed my beard, but they woman looking at me. No. Bobby, what we doing? What are we talking about, bro? What we doing?
Man, you know what?
You having too much fun. You're having too much fun.
I
don't like it.
When I had my first podcast of 2026, I said this is gonna be a big year, bro. I'm loving it. Chacho. Every week is every week is Christmas for me, bro. I have 52.
I can't even watch videos in a row.
I have 53 Christmases. The one on actual Christmas, and then 52 other weeks of this shit. I'm loving it, bro.
Oh my God,
this is the best ever, bro. This is the best ever.
No, but you know what? We got a new logo.
I guess, yeah. That looks great.
If you like it,
I love it. If you like it, I love it, bro. I love that logo. I'm gonna get a shirt. I'm gonna get a shirt with that new logo. That shit look popping. That logo looks great on the PlayStation case.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That shit pops. That blue with the green, bro. I don't know how they make it match, but they make that shit match. I never thought blue and green could ever match. I never thought they could make blue and green match. But you know what, bro? How you been, bro? I know it's been a minute since we chatted up live and all that stuff.
No, yeah.
In fact, when was the last time we went live together?
I've been good, man.
When's the last time?
It's been a while, bro. But you know, you've been busy. I've been busy, bro. I haven't been live on anybody's podcast in a minute.
That's true.
This is like the best way to catch me. So I'll tell you exactly what I was doing. Like legit. I was taking a shit watching your podcast. I go lie.
It lets it flow.
The pre-work.
You just gotta it helps you. It helps you let it flow.
Shit. Yeah. I was about to go to the gym, so I have about the pre-workout shit. You know, that's the worst. When you take that pre-workout and just run through you, whatever. Yeah. So I'm there and I see, and then you literally said, bro, you spoke so much facts when you said PC gamers will rather get your Xbox, get rid of the console and keep Game Pass. I'm just sitting there like, yes,
because you are a PC gamer.
Yes.
Why would you?
Like that's all day. I'm already not using the console.
That's facts.
I'm already not using the console.
I don't know how far I was reviewing your video.
The only reason Project Helix looks enticing to me is because
it might be a PC.
It might be another PC.
It might be a PC. Because you got Steam
it might be
and all
another
that
PC,
shit.
right? Yeah, man. You know, so we'll see. We'll see if it's a good price, if it's stronger than my PC, if it does things that maybe my PC doesn't do. Maybe it comes with emulators already for the 360 games.
Backwards compatibility. It might be your PC, but you could play Xbox games.
Right.
The console version, all of them.
All the consoles.
Going back to the OG. Going back to the OG.
Yeah.
So
now you talking. Now you're talking.
I know. So now in your video about the exclusive and Game Pass, so like the first 10 minutes I put it on mute because you were playing Forza. And I gave the chat the opportunity to show me how that was fun. Because that shit looked boring. What you were doing looks boring as fuck. That shit was boring.
No.
That shit's boring. That shit didn't look fun. So I muted it, and we watched 10 minutes. And I'm looking at the chat like, this is the shit y'all do? Like, I don't see nothing. This guy's like running off the road. You did like the slowest right turn I ever seen. Like, you actually trying to obey the law in traffic. You crashing into the grass. Bro, I'm like, this shit don't look fun. I'm like, this shit looks corny. 10 minutes.
I promise you, when this thing comes out on the PlayStation 5 Pro and you get a chance to play it,
I'm not playing that. It's not possible.
You're going to be amazed by this game.
It's not possible.
Just play it.
No.
If I gift it to you, you have to play it.
No, I don't.
If I gift it to you, you have to play it.
No, I don't have to play it.
If I gift it to you, you have to play it, and you have to live stream it, and your channel wants to see it.
If you gift it to me,
your channel wants to see it. Hey, chat, put a one in the chat if you guys want to see him live stream.
If you gift it to me, I'm gonna gift it to somebody in the chat and say in courtesy of Doc Dark.
Oh, we're not doing that. I don't like your chat. Nah, we're not doing that. I don't like none of them motherfuckers. I'm kidding, chat. Relax.
I don't like. He said, "Oh, they're like we don't want it."
I'm kidding. So sensitive, man. God damn. I'm kidding. Hey, bro, I have seen some people lie about me though.
Oh, did they?
So you have. Okay. You do know that your podcast was the first yours was the first gaming podcast that I ever listened to. It was actually recommended to me by Rome Rush. I swear to God. Rome Rush was your podcast. I was in California at the time, years ago, right? So, now starting my little YouTube channel, everything started popping off, whatever. You were one of the first channels that had me on too, right? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You remember I have been repping Game Pass. Yes or no?
Absolutely. Day one.
Right?
Absolutely. That's how you caught up. That's how you caught up to Xbox. Yeah.
Thank you. I remember being on your podcast in a panel and people saying, what are you going to play on your Xbox Series X? And I remember the answer I said was Game Pass.
Game Pass.
And people
that was your answer. Like, every time. What the fuck you gonna do on your Xbox? Yeah. Game Pass.
Yep, exactly, right? Hey, why you came home so late? Game Pass, right? Everything, just Game Pass, right? So, the exclusivity thing, you got me for a second when you explained to me how exclusivity, the developers only got to work for one SKU, all this other stuff, and I believed it for like 2 months. But then I went back on that, and I've been saying everything should be day and date. Forza Horizon 6 should be on PlayStation right now, day and date. As soon everything should be day and date. So there's people out there that are gonna try to pin this on me, like I'm all about exclusives or whatever. No, I haven't. I haven't been about exclusive for a long time. Yeah. I want to play everything on the box that I want to play.
You're a PC gamer.
That's what I want. Right. But right now, bro, this debate that's going on in the Xbox community, whether or not we prefer to get rid of Game Pass to get exclusive back, bro, I
can help you.
I don't understand where this is coming from.
I said live if whether or not I should debate you on this. But I said, you know what? I'm not, because fuck the Xbox community. Go get one of them motherfuckers to argue. But I will have a conversation.
Oh, wait. You can argue for it?
Oh, yeah. I could easily.
You can argue that they should get rid of Game Pass.
Yep. And go with exclusives. And I'm going to explain why. I will start off with this.
Go ahead.
Right now, you're saying we, but you're not an Xbox gamer. You're a PC gamer that plays Xbox games. You haven't been an Xbox gamer for a while now, bro. Stop playing.
But I am an Xbox gamer.
No, we're not doing that. This is better than
Xbox treats me better than they treat the console gamer. I am the ideal Xbox gamer.
Oh, so now you know what? You just helped me win the argument. I was gonna get there, but now I don't have to get there.
Go ahead.
Literally,
Go ahead. I am the ideal Xbox gamer.
You literally.
Xbox treats the PC gamer better than the console gamer.
And that's
why do you think I left the console?
And that's the problem. That's the problem. You don't see that as a problem because that Xbox treats PC gamers than their own console gamers. And you don't see that as a problem because you are now a PC gamer. You are the benefactor of that decision. If you need to look so try to look at this from a console gamer's perspective. From a console gamer.
Okay, let's pretend.
You don't play on PC.
I'm still on my Xbox Series X.
Yes, sir. All right. By getting rid of Game Pass, by getting rid of Game Pass, and you stop this PC bullshit. Microsoft now puts. Listen, I know they're not gonna get a PC. I know, but listen, I know they're not gonna get a PC. They need to go the whole shebang, because by getting rid of the Game Pass, going back to exclusives, it now becomes an Xbox console proposition. Now, what does that do? If you have good enough games and quality titles where make people go to Xbox, couple of things. Listen, couple of things changes. Listen, first off, Xbox now becomes a better brand where third party can support it more. That's been a problem for Xbox. You even said it yourself. There's game skipping Xbox. You know that. You know PlayStation gets better third party support than Xbox. And one of the problems is lack of sales, and not all third party really is down with that Game Pass shit. As a console, you don't notice it. Listen, you don't notice it. Listen, you don't notice it because you are a PC gamer. No one's listen, brother. Listen, any game that skips Xbox, where are you going to play it at?
How long is this freaking soliloquy that you're going on? 10 minutes?
No, it's not 10 minutes. But think about it. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Right now. Listen, okay, but let me ask you this one question. I'm going to let you talk. When a game skips Xbox, where are you going to play that game at? On Steam.
PC.
Yeah, you don't feel no impact. But the console gamer that only plays on console, and they're like, hey, we're skipping Xbox because this is not, a successful platform. The console gamer on Xbox gets hurt. You don't, because you're a PC gamer. You're not in the shit. You're not in the bullshit the console gamers are. You don't feel the impact. It's irrelevant. The console gamer plays on Xbox. They need Microsoft to focus on a console to get that brand back. Now, I'm not saying they will get back. I'm just telling you the concept. To get that brand better, so that way third party don't skip them. They focus the games on the console audience, right? On the needs of the console audience, so that way the console owner gets an overall better experience. Because right now they're not getting the better experience. They're getting a shit experience, to be honest. Overall.
But when Xbox consoles, so you're saying exclusive off of PC as well?
Yeah. Get it all.
Okay, but that's a whole different total debate. That's not even the debate. That's internal to the debate, because there's Xbox gamers out there are saying that they just don't want games to be on PlayStation. Saying that games being on PC is perfectly fine.
If it's not on PlayStation, all right. So if it's that's not really exclusives. That's not really. There's not exclusives.
That's the whole point.
Exclusive is get rid of it all.
And let me tell you this. What if they got rid of games on Steam, not necessarily off of PC, but off of Steam? I would still be okay with that, because I could still play it on the Xbox app.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Maybe,
that would still be exclusive to. That would still be exclusive to the platform. Right? This is what I believe, though. Okay, there's two things. Number one, if you continue doing what you've been doing, expecting different results, you're insane, right? Okay, so we know that this generation, they have not been doing well, right? So obviously they should do something different. And maybe it is making games exclusives. But all I'm saying is, as a gamer, a game being exclusive does not benefit me. It doesn't benefit me at all. So I don't understand the championing for that. That to me, I don't understand. Okay.
You're a PC gamer.
Number two, though, here's a problem. Right? Number two, though, even when I was gaming on Xbox, I didn't care if a game was exclusive or not. It didn't bother me. When I was on the Series X, it didn't bother me. It never made sense that because here's the reality, right? Even though I can't play Spider-Man on an Xbox, I still have the money to buy a PlayStation if I want to, or Wolverine, whatever. I still have the money. I could buy a PlayStation. So you saying to me, like, you can't play Wolverine? Like, when people say, what are you gonna play Wolverine on? It's like, you idiots. Like, I could go buy a fucking PlayStation right now.
And I agree.
I could go buy another PlayStation. Right? So what you think is exclusive to you is really not, because I could go buy both platforms. So the exclusivity thing is a lie, is a facade. What you want is, you want the company to win more than you as a gamer. anyone that champions exclusives wants the company to win more than you do as the gamer this generation, because these two machines are way too similar. It's not the same as old generations. But here's the deal. Hold on. Let me finish though. What game do you think Xbox would make that would make people go out there and buy Xboxes?
They have a lot of
games. Do you
now.
think if Forza Horizon 6 was not on PC, you think people would have gone out and bought Xboxes for it?
Eventually, yeah, a few.
Are you out your mind, bro?
Listen. All right, listen. It's not one game. It's a consistent collection of games. When you start out, let's say you start out with Forza 6, Fable, Gears, Call of Duty, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, next game.
Oh, Call of Duty exclusive?
Blade, yeah, all of it. All of it. Go ham.
But you see, but P-Rock.
Go ham.
You're not even arguing what the Xbox fans are arguing, because they're not even saying to
I know, but the one, number one. Well, here's the number one. Xbox fans are dumb, so I can't help you with that. They're dumb.
I would love to argue that with you, but right now I can't because the state of the Xbox
community. You don't have to. You don't have to argue. You already called them idiots, so you agree with me. It just took you longer. It just took you longer to realize it.
No, not all of them. Not all of them.
No,
they're dumb. That want to get rid of Game Pass for exclusives.
They're dumb.
The ones that want to get rid of Game Pass exclusives.
Listen.
PlayStation gamers are dumb too, though.
Listen, but listen. The main thing
we were consistent. PlayStation 5 Pro to brag about freaking Cyberpunk.
Listen, the Pro is the best console out there.
How's Sorrow's doing?
The Pro is the best. There is no better console out there than the Pro. That's literally the whole point.
And you're right. And there's no more unnecessary console than the Pro.
Okay. Now, how's it not unnecessary?
The base PS5. The base PS5 is the best console.
Listen. I had both. The Pro, I will not go back to the base PS5. The Pro literally did things my base PS5 couldn't do. And remember when you argued with me how I benefited? I told you right off the gate. I told you right off the gate. A game that I own. I'm talking games that I own. Doing things.
You're not gonna do that.
Games.
You know why you're not gonna do that?
I own the games.
You know why you're not gonna do that?
What?
You know it. Right now you're.
I already did it. I already own the games. If you listen, no, I'm gonna put it right now, right off the gate. If you're on the PS5 Pro, you get 4K 30 for Final Fantasy. I get 4K 60 in the best quality setting and better effects, better ray tracing, better everything. That's it.
One game.
That's it. No, it's not one game. It's a slew of games. It's a slew of games. No, Resident Evil is better. Like all these games, all my games in there. They're all better. You understand what I'm saying?
$900 better.
I pay $900?
How much? Oh, no. Don't do that. I'm talking about right now.
No,
if you want to go back, to the 750,
hold up. No, I pay $700.
The base when both consoles were at the original prices, the base PS5 was still a better value.
No, fuck no.
Hell yeah, are you crazy?
Listen, the PS5 Pro does everything better than the PS5. Everything.
Yes.
And listen.
Sure.
And it's the only console that dramatically got improved. The base PS5 didn't get improved that much. The Pro did with the PSSR 2.0. Dramatic improvement. PS5 is still the PS5.
Got it. So now it's worth it. That's what you're arguing.
When it came out, it wasn't. It was worth it either way from the get-go.
You gotta make up your mind. Is it worth it now?
Hold on.
That's a different argument.
It's
worth it now.
Listen.
Now it's getting improved.
No. Actually, hold on. You said it was. You said it wasn't worth it now either. So what are you talking about?
Correct.
Listen,
but
I'm arguing. Listen. The PS5 Pro was always worth it from the get-go. It was always better. It was always better.
Come on, bro.
Listen. In fact, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use what you say. Are you having an opinion on something you didn't play on and own? Because I could have sworn you said don't do that. Don't have in-depth opinions without you trying it. That's your words.
Didn't you have an opinion on Forza Horizon 6?
Okay, I have an opinion on all race. No, I have an opinion. No, I have an opinion on racing games. I have an I have an opinion on the racing genre.
No.
It's boring.
Specific. Okay, and I have an opinion on pro consoles.
Okay.
Unnecessary.
Okay.
Okay. You want to agree with that then?
All right. Okay. I find it boring. No. Okay. No. Listen. Forza racing games being boring is an opinion. That's an opinion.
And me saying that the PlayStation 5 Pro is a scam is an opinion too.
Okay, but a scam based on what? See, boring is just opinion. No. Boring is just for me it's not fun. Scam would be like, let me ask you this: is the PS5 Pro not more powerful than the PS5?
Yes.
Okay, it's not. It's not more powerful than the PS5. I'm asking, is it not?
I said. Is it not more powerful?
Okay, let me make it simple. It's more powerful. Does it run games better than the PS5?
I don't even know what question you asking. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Does it run games better than the PS5?
English my second language too. I forgive you.
Does it run games? Does it run games better than the PS5?
Some games, yeah.
Okay, most games. Name me.
I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true.
Oh, so you don't know that? So you don't know if it runs game better?
Does it run? I give you what. Does it run every game better than the PS5?
Almost all of them, yeah. Like 99%.
Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. Does it run every single game, 100% of the games better than the PS5?
No.
Okay, so it's a scam because you just paid for a more powerful hardware where it's not being used on everything.
All right, so PC's a scam.
My 9070 XT will run games better than anything lower than it. Every single game better.
No, there's games that are poorly optimized where PS5 Pro run better. Poorly optimized games. To be fair, it's poorly optimized. There's some games that are fucked up on PC.
I don't want you to lose. I don't want you to lose sight of this. My 9070 XT will run every single game better than my 7600. I'm just saying PC to PC.
But
so
listen,
my upgraded PC. Listen. Can you stay with me?
All right. I hear you. You don't have to repeat it. Okay. I don't have to repeat it. But there are PS5 Pro games. There are PS5 Pro that runs game better on PC because some of the ports are royally fucked on PC.
So PC's a scam. That.
So PC's a scam. So PC gaming is a scam.
No.
PC gaming is a scam.
I'm gonna slow it down for you. I'm
gonna slow it down for you. If you don't want if you don't want to account, if you do not want to account poor optimizations, then that's fine.
Brother, the reason, do you know why I say the PS5 Pro is a scam? I don't compare to the PC.
Because you're a hater.
No, I compare to the base PS5. That's what it is. The base PS5 is more than good enough. There's some games on the base PS5 that are probably going to run the same as a PS5 Pro. At that point, it's a scam. There's no game on the 7600 that's going to run the same on my 9070 XT. My 9070 XT is going to run every single game better. So, PlayStation to PlayStation, PC to PC.
I look at platform to platform. If PC is better than console, if PC is better than console,
I'm not comparing PC to console. I will not do that argument.
But the argument's been done 100 times. Now let me ask you this.
I'm not doing it.
Let me ask you this. You're saying it's a scam. Like how many games on PlayStation 5 are even equal to PS5 Pro? Give me a number.
I don't know. But
give me a percentage. Give me a percentage then. Is it 10%?
99% of games on the PS5 Pro are better than games on the PS5.
So it's a scam because of 1%. So
yep.
It's a scam. That's just dumb.
That out of my ass too.
That's just dumb. Yeah, that's just dumb.
It's probably worse.
That's just being dumb.
And
that's just
thing,
dumb.
Right?
So you're telling me but let me ask you this. So if a person buys a platform and they get a 99% better experience, that's not good enough. So 99% better experience is not good enough.
I didn't say it wasn't good enough.
You said it's a scam.
Yeah, it's a scam. You should get
100%. So 99% experience, unless you get a 100% perfection, it's a scam.
Yeah. But on the PS5 Pro, yeah. But here's the thing. This is why you're getting upset. You're getting upset.
I'm not. No. The premise. That's just a fanboy. That's the stupidest argument. That argument's dumb.
Okay, stay right there.
It's a dumb argument.
You ready? Okay, you ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Mm-hmm. Stay right there, okay? That's just my opinion. The same way that your opinion is that racing games are boring. Yeah. That's a dumb opinion.
No, it's not a dumb opinion. That's not dumb opinion.
That's just dumb. Why is your opinion not dumb, but mine is?
I'm gonna explain. One is just a personal feeling of my own personal enjoyment.
It's the same thing I have with the PS5 Pro.
No. That is not enjoyment. You're creating a standard that you probably don't hold anything else to that standard. I guarantee.
I don't have to.
Okay? No, because listen,
I don't have to hold anything else to that standard.
Yes,
if I want to hold the PS5 Pro to that standard, I can.
If you listen, so PC's a scam because it doesn't 100% hold to the standard of all the games running better. It doesn't. You're going to have unoptimized games that run like shit. What I mean, all games will not run better on PC because some developers poorly optimize it. That's just a fact.
It's a scam. It's
okay,
a scam compared to what?
But, you know what I'm saying?
Scam compared to what?
As a gaming, as a gaming platform that's supposed to be the best gaming platform. Well, you can't be, well, according to your standard, you can't be the best gaming platform if you're not 100%.
Can you listen? This is my standard, right? Okay. PC to PC. Regardless of whether it's optimized or not, okay? A game that's not optimized on PC is still going to run, my 9070 XT is still going to run it better than my 7600. It's PC to PC. Stay within the context of the argument. PC to PC. Now, if you want to say that for you, PC is a scam because there's games that are better optimized on console than they are on PC, my brother, that's your opinion. If you like it, I love it. See, that's the difference. Y'all really need my validation. Ever since
I don't know. No, listen. No. So no, we don't need your validation.
Y'all love my validation.
No, we don't. No, I'm just thinking I'm just thinking your comment is stupid. That's it.
Why?
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, but I'm saying at the end of the day, the games I own, they run better on my Pro than they do on my PS5, and I have both. And I played both. That's it. That's just the facts. The people call PS5 the people call PS5 Pro a scam are PC gamers. Y'all the one. Y'all is your guys.
I'm gonna try to explain it. I'm gonna explain it to you one more time. I'm gonna explain it to you one more time because you just said you used both your PS5 Pro and your PS5, right?
Yeah.
You use them both.
No, not anymore. I had them both. I don't use the PS5 no more. I use my PS5 Pro.
You don't.
I don't have the reason to use my Pro.
Correct. But you would admit that there's probably a few games that you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference on. Correct?
No. Because
you don't agree?
No, I don't agree. Because the games I have, there's literally settings that's exclusive to my Pro. That's not even on my PS5. Right? The games I have. The games I have, it literally says Pro mode. The game I have. Many of the games I have.
For you, got it. So for you, listen. We're gonna come to a common ground here. Wow, this is kumbaya moment. For you, the PS5 Pro is not a scam because all the games that you buy on the PS5 Pro actually use the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, but a lot of the games I buy, other people bought too. It's not like I'm the only one with that one copy. And it's not like it's not like the PS5 Pro mode is exclusive to me.
Please, stay with me. So anybody that bought a PS5 Pro, the PS5 Pro is not a scam if you only play games on it that use the PS5 Pro enhancements.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, good to go. So if you play anything that does not have PS5 Pro, it's a scam. But if you only play games that are enhanced by PS5 Pro, it is not a scam. I agree with you, sir. There you go.
No, you didn't.
So
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I already won the argument. Because you changed your stance now.
How did I change my? No.
You said the PS5 Pro is a scam. Now you're making concessions.
No, because I'm trying to equate it to PC. So listen, you're not understanding, brother.
Listen,
you're not understanding.
Let me put it this way. No. Listen,
let me finish. Let me finish. Please, let me finish. Please, I'm begging you. Please let me finish. Okay, I'm gonna slow this down. Okay, every single game that I play on my 9070 XT will run better than when I play it on my 7600. Both AMD cards. Meaning my 9070 XT, by my standards, okay, every single game is not a scam because it's going to run every single game better, whether it's optimized or not. Because if it's not optimized for PC, then it's not going to be optimized for both. But the brute power of my 9070 XC is going to make that game run better. Okay. In order to make that equivalent and for the PS5 Pro not to be a scam, you can only play games that are enhanced by PS5 Pro. That's the consensus that I'm trying to give you. But you weren't even smart enough to realize that. And now you're trying to say that I'm changing the argument. No. What I'm telling you is you're limited. In order for that PS5 Pro to not be a scam, you have to play games that are enhanced by it per your standards.
But every game,
you said every single game that I play.
Okay, so now listen to me.
You see what I'm saying?
Ever since the Pro came out, every game made after the release of the Pro is PSSR enhanced. Every game this year is PSSR enhanced. Every game. Okay? And here's another fact. Here's another fact. PS5 Pro for me, yes, third party. Everybody has to do for PSSR.
For you?
Everybody. So PS5 Pro would be a scam if it's not what it is. The most powerful console and the best performing console in consoles. And it is. All these games this year, there is no console that's going to run the games better than the Pro. Every game that comes out of console this year, there is no console that runs better. Why do you think the conversation has been PS5 Pro and PC and not PS5 Pro and other consoles? Because it's not even worth it. It's not even worth to have that conversation. PS5 Pro versus other consoles, not even worth it.
But do you?
I'm not saying. Listen, and it's not like I'm saying I agree with the PS5 Pro with the PC console. I'm just saying PS5 Pro smoked.
Thank you. Jesus
I know,
Christ,
but what I'm trying, I'm not saying that should be a conversation. But the reason why it is, because Bendito, you take any other console, put on the Pro, it's like watching the New York Yankees versus your high school baseball team. Why? Why even bother?
But it should, right?
It could. This is not even worth it. Because PS Pro smokes the other consoles. So everybody's bored. Everybody's bored of that conversation.
It smokes the other consoles, but not in every single game.
Okay,
right?
like that.
Right?
I don't know what game. Maybe the reason why, listen to the caveat. I'm going to tell you the caveat. If you want to bring up a 2021 game, sure. Let me put it this way. It will smoke every game this year. Every new game you'll pay attention to, PS5 Pro will smoke this year. All the biggest games. And I'm going to tell you.
So PS5 Pro just became worth it.
No, it's been like that.
It just became worth it. In 2021, it wasn't worth it. Right?
It was
2021 wasn't worth it.
It wasn't out in 2021.
No, I'm saying for games that came out in 2021, it wasn't worth it.
Okay. Well, I didn't play 2021 games on the Pro. I bought it in 2024.
There ain't no point arguing this, bro. This is
my opinion. Let me put it this way: if you bought a Pro, if you bought a Pro in 2024, right? It's because you want a better console than the PS5, and it is. That's why you bought a Pro for. You want a better console than the PS5. You're surely not going to get an Xbox to get a console better than PS5. That's just stupid. The PS5 Pro is the better. The PS5 Pro is the better console over the PS5. Let me put it this way. There's no PS5 owner that's going to tell me, I'm playing games better than you. I'll be like, all right, let's get the games. Let's find out.
No, but there's PS5 owners that are going to be like, you paid an extra what to play the game exactly like me?
Okay. No, I'm not playing the games exactly you. Because if they try to do that, I'll be like, all right, okay, I could put up the games.
You aren't because you said you're only playing PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced games.
Okay, no.
Jesus.
Okay, now listen. I'll be like, all right, let me put it. One game that a lot of PlayStation gamers played, Final Fantasy Rebirth. I'll be like, let's boot up Rebirth. Or let's boot up Rebirth. Let's see if I'm playing it the way you're playing it.
You still don't understand it. I could do that on PC with every single game.
Okay, wait. We're talking about, wait. Why are you bringing up PC? We're talking about PlayStation console.
Stay with me. PC to PC.
I don't care. Listen. I heard you. Listen. I heard you. Your 9070 puta is better than a 7600 Toe. Right. What I am telling, what you're not listening is this. Let me put it this way. My PS5 Pro kicks your PS5's ass. You want to go head to head on the games you have? Yes. My shit will fuck you up. Yes. My shit will fuck your PS5 up. Okay, it will fuck you up.
Not in every game.
Yes, I say it will fuck you up.
Not in every game.
What game?
Not in every game, though.
What game?
I don't know, but I will do my research and I will find a game that runs exactly the same. So then you're really gonna feel dumb.
Let me put it this way. You see what I'm saying? Right now, you're just doing the PC thing. Listen, I got it. You PC gamers are hurt. Your butt hurt.
Bro, you're not getting it.
You're
You're
hurt.
I really want you to understand.
No. Let me help you out. I bought the PS5 Pro. Listen, no. Listen. This is the problem with you PC gamers. You don't dictate. Listen, listen. You don't dictate the standards. I bought the PS5 Pro. Listen. I bought the PS5 Pro because it's the best console and better than my PS5, and it did the job.
Do you think it's a scam?
Do I think it's what is a scam?
The PS5 Pro is a scam?
Fuck no. It's the best console out.
Validation?
I don't need a validation. I don't need a validation.
Yes, you do. This is what you've been arguing with me this whole time.
No, I'm just arguing. No, I'm arguing you because I'm arguing you. No, I'm arguing you. I'm arguing you because we're Puerto Rican.
Patria.
All right, but listen. Go look at my PSN ID and see if I agree with you. I'm playing all the games better than other PS5 gamers. The list speaks for itself. You go down my list and you be like, yup. That's all I need. That's facts. Okay, that's not validation. That's not validation. That's facts. You go down my list and you be like, yeah, he is playing the better version of these games in console gaming. That's just facts.
I believe you.
Listen, and this is what's really gonna hurt. And then on top of that, Gears E Day is gonna run better on my Pro than on the Xbox console. And I don't need validation. That's just facts. That's no validation.
I don't need a cookie. You want a cookie?
But you don't want to think I need validation. I don't need validation. I need facts.
Oh, you're proving that you need my validation.
I got facts.
You're supposed to be talking about
I need you to have the best console version of E Day.
What do you mean? What?
I need you to have the best console version E Day. I need you. Somehow you impact that?
No. You want me to just validate your purchase?
Listen, you're a PC gamer. Listen, more and more, you PC gamers are irrelevant to the conversation. Now that PlayStation went back to exclusives, I don't even know why you guys are talking to us. You're no longer involved. You're no longer involved with us.
But it's not even us. It's not even PC gamers involving themselves. It's every single time a console.
How many? Look at my timeline. Look at my timeline. How many
of your people in your community use Steam charts?
Okay, I don't know. I don't.
You don't, but you know your community does.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I can't help you with that.
What?
All right, listen. All I know is. Okay.
PC.
Hey, that's the little remnants that we need. Listen, that's the little remnants we need to get rid of. And the way things are going, that's not gonna happen, man. That's not gonna be around for long. The way things are going.
It's not.
You see, let that shit burn. Listen. Right now, the only link we had was PlayStation games going to PC, whether it's a year or 2 years later, and you guys got to talk shit saying got the better version. That shit's over. So really, we don't need to talk to PC gamers no more. It's over.
So then stop using Steam charts. Okay. Tell your community stop using Steam charts.
Listen. To be honest, they could be fake Xbox guys. I don't know who they are.
Bro, they listen.
My chat don't use Steam charts, and you don't like my chat. My chat don't use Steam charts. We don't give a fuck about Steam charts.
Your chat does use Steam charts.
No, we don't. Hey, chat, give them the middle finger. Listen, show the middle finger and tell them we don't use Steam charts here. That's not how we roll here. But anyway, since we talk about that, what's up with, let's talk about, I want your thoughts on PlayStation pulling out. Because I saw your video, I started cracking. I'm like, Papi, we were just kidding. We love your games. I started laughing, bro. I'm like, this motherfucker, that shit is funny. Like, we didn't think, like, you talking shit to the girl, you need me, you ain't leaving me. Then when she leaves your baby, I was just playing, man. You know you my wife.
Bro, listen.
Are you shocked?
People out there be saying that I'm like a flip-flop and anything like that, but I try to be as authentic as I can be, man. Like, I like PlayStation games.
You do.
Like, we're not, like, I'm
gonna. The ones you do, you do. The ones you do like, you do like.
Yeah. Didn't I tell you when I was playing Death Stranding, I was like, bro, I can't. Now people are gonna say that's not a PlayStation. Got it, but still, like when I was playing Death Stranding, it was a walking sim, it was a FedEx simulator or whatever. It is, but I enjoyed it. Remember, I couldn't stop delivering packages. I'm not gonna lie about that, right? People were like,
it is a FedEx simulator, but you're gonna deliver the packages.
Right? But you deliver it. Oh, I almost applied for FedEx right after. But here's the thing, right? So this hurts my soul. I don't like this.
Now, let me ask you this.
I don't like this.
Because there's two types of PC
Hold
gamers.
on, let me express myself, man.
All right, go ahead.
I played Spider-Man Miles Morales, which to me a very underrated game. I don't know what it got, but I like Spider-Man.
It's got a Puerto Rican in it.
It's my favorite Spider-man.
It's got a Puerto Rican in it. It's got a Puerto Rican in it.
I think that might be why.
That's the
sazon.
Right. That might and then you got that Puerto Rican spider suit.
Bro, and then I think and the time frame I think was perfect, man, because I don't like really long games. You like really long games?
Not all the time. I need a balance.
No, I can't, bro.
Like I could play a long game, and then after I play a really long game, I need a couple of, 14-hour, 12-hour games.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Spider-Man Miles Morales was a perfect length. I never got like bored or felt like it was like I was doing the same shit over and over.
Like they just added shit just to add shit.
Yeah, but playing that thing on PC, bro, freaking the FOV all the way zoomed out, like it looked beautiful. And I have a video where I'm showing it on the base PlayStation, and it still looks great on the base PlayStation. Insomniac cooked. I've been saying it as well, that Insomniac is one of the best developers this generation, hands down. Like they've been carrying PlayStation on their back, right? And then Wolverine's gonna be there as well, so they've been cooking, right? But I've been enjoying a lot of PlayStation games this generation. I played Ghost of Tsushima this generation for the first time on PC. Ratchet and Clank was phenomenal. Ratchet and Clank is one of my top 4 best looking games this generation, right?
It is.
I've said that plenty of times. Yeah. I got no fear. So I want Sony to keep putting games on PC. Do I want to play Ghost of Yotei? Not really. Do I want to play Intergalactica?
Why not Yotei?
Not really. Do I?
The game is dope.
I didn't see enough from you guys. Is it really good?
Dope. It's fucking dope. If you love Tsushima, you'll love Yotei. In fact, I think the combat is better in Yotei than Tsushima.
Is it better than Tsushima?
Kote. I think they're both equal.
Is it better?
I think they're equal.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Because I feel like PlayStation,
I think it's
the
equal.
sequels haven't been as good.
I think
as the original.
I think they're both equal. If you like Tsushima, in fact, you like Tsushima, you'll like Yotei. In fact, you might like the combat in Yotei better than Tsushima. It makes more sense the way they did in Yotei than they did in Tsushima. Because in Tsushima, they use stands, right? In Yotei, they use weapons to counter the enemy. And that flowed so much better than... Because like Yotei, Tsushima had the stands, like the wind stands and all these stands.
Yeah, the power stance.
I'll be honest, I just used one stance the whole game. I didn't switch.
I think I did too, yep.
Yeah, but in Yotei, Yotei, instead of stands, is weapons. And that worked much better to actually switch out weapons to get the best advantage. That made more sense, and it worked.
Now, hold on now. Is this still a rumor or is this still true?
What?
That they're going to take games off of PC?
No, that's just a community wanting that. There's no rumor or anything about that. If there is, it's probably some stupid Twitter account. Nothing official. It wasn't like there was nothing like, let's say, Jason Schreier saying that. There's no official source saying they're going to take that. It's just all community bullshit. I would love to see that. But it's just
but the PlayStation's not putting their future games on PC. That is true, or is that also?
Oh no, that's already done. That's done. Because
it's done?
Herman Hulst had a town hall on Monday. That's why Jason Schreier came back and said, "Hey, Herman Hulst had a town hall with the staff, and he told the staff they're back to exclusives. So it's Herman Hulst talking to the staff, and that's it. So that's done. It's Herman Hulst talking to his people.
I hope PlayStation burns for this.
That's it. It's
I
done,
hope
bro.
they burn.
It's done. But it's the right thing to do.
Why?
Because I will tell you. Now I could tell you from a PlayStation console, right? It
wasn't hurting you guys for these games to be on PC.
Oh, yeah, it actually did hurt. It actually did hurt. It did. Let me put it this way.
The live service push hurt more.
Listen.
The live service
These are a couple
hurt
of things.
More.
These are a couple of things, right? Number one.
You turn on the cars. I can turn on the light.
Okay. Those
PC
ports, right? And I'm not even concerned about the money. The money's whatever. But what I am concerned about is the time. They needed the actual developers of studios to be on the team to port it to PC. Nix's, I could maybe understand if it was just Nix's by themselves, but it wasn't. So when Nix's did the port to Spider-Man, Insomniac was involved. When Nix's did the port to The Last of Us 1, Naughty Dog was involved. Every game that was ported to PC the owner of that studio, they took some of the developers to assist in the port of the PC. Now, if you take people from the studio to port a PC and they're working on the port with Nixes, what are they not doing? What are they? You can't do two things at the same time. What are they not doing? Let's answer the question though. What are they not doing? And you know, for a long time before this all started, I made these points, and some people didn't believe me. And I'm saying, listen, we're human beings. This shit's gonna come out of PlayStation Hide. You're not gonna tell me a port of a game going to PC and the studio's not gonna be involved in that port. Studios are gonna get involved. They're gonna have to dedicate a certain amount of people, and those people will not be working on PlayStation games. And what's gonna happen is it's gonna slow down the pipeline of getting games made. That impacts me. What is the biggest criticism of PlayStation? You even say yourself, oh, they can only do 1 or 2 games a year. Listen, and the ports is not the only contributor. I'm not saying that it's all on the ports, but it's part of the problem Sony had. I also said Sony did not focus on increasing their developing studios to handle, the new 5 to 6 year wait or development time. They should have invested in studios, like for example, Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch, Ghost of Tsushima is dope, right? Came out in 2020. Then Tsushima, then Yote came out 5 years later. Now we're not going to see another game from them for another 5 to 6 years. Why? Because they only have one team. That's
PS6.
it. PS6. And it's going to be a cross-gen title.
Oh, for sure.
So
bro,
look at the thing.
They're going to ride this PS5
Oh, yeah. That's done. That's done. Cross-gen's here to stay. That shit's not going nowhere. After what they saw,
same thing with Xbox. These games will scale.
Yeah, cross-gen is then, right?
Yep.
What I say is this. When I say this.
Why would they leave active users?
Yeah.
Yep.
What I said is this. The moment PlayStation started thinking about putting games on PC and live service, they spent less time thinking about how can we make our own console better. They just stood with the basics, create powerful hardware, and we'll just release games. But they didn't think 5 years ahead. They didn't think, wait a minute, with 5-year, 6-year development cycles, we're going to have studios that might only release one, and that's assuming they release it in the beginning of the year, to 2 games. And that's if they release it in the beginning. Then you could release another game towards the end, like Sucker Punch. If they release a game in the middle of the year, that's the only game you've seen, Naughty Dog. We're only going to see one game from Naughty Dog.
How come it seems like Insomniac's been releasing a lot of games?
Right? Because Insomniac, remember, they were third party. They already built their teams. They have 2 teams. They have like more than one team.
Oh,
they have a studio here in Raleigh, North Carolina, and they had a studio in Santa Monica. So they were already built to handle multiple projects. They were already built.
Okay.
So they were already built to do that. You understand? Because remember, they weren't on their own. So they wanted to have the ability to be like, oh, we could work a game for Xbox. And while we're working for a game for Xbox, we could do our own game that's multiplayer, and we could do a game for Sony. Mm-hmm. Because they were trying to make money. So they were already built for that. You understand what I'm saying? So luckily, that's why they were able to shine. But Sony didn't think, they didn't think for their console user base, listen, our console gamers, right? There's some of these studios might only make one game. We have to strategize how to prevent that. They didn't think about that. They didn't think about us. You know why? Because in their mind, putting games on PC. Oh, and live service was like the biggest thing. And live service wasn't even exclusive to PlayStation. It was a multi-player strategy. Right. Let's buy Bungie. Right. $3.6 billion. And that's not a PlayStation exclusive. Listen, you know what? This is why I don't play multiplayer play, because if you attack, I'm going to give you a free win. Marathon does nothing for the pro. It doesn't do nothing.
Wait, no, stop. It has to be better on the pro.
It didn't. No, I don't know. Yeah, but people, in fact, I don't even think even. Listen. Let me tell you. So
Marathon probably has a 120 on the pro. It probably does.
Listen, maybe, but I'm gonna say this. Terabint, he's one of my podcast panel members. He says that like the UI, because he plays Marathon, but he says the UI is not even good for consoles in general. It feels more optimized for PC. Just the layout and how to. You see what I'm saying? So Sony couldn't. Sony couldn't even force Bungie to make a console optimized UI for the game. You see what I'm saying? So all this multi-plat shit doesn't do nothing. I'll give you another one. Helldivers. It's now going to use PSSR 1. And the game's been out since 2024. Now.
So the Pro was a scam?
No. The scam is you. Because fuck PC. Fuck this multi-plat shit. I don't get what I want. Well, even though, because of fucking multi-plat strategy. Fuck this strategy.
Okay.
The strategy sucks.
Okay. I like your take. Because you didn't take. I thought you were going to go the fanboy route, but you didn't. You went the gamer route. So what you expect is if Sony does pull their games off of PC, you expect then the cadence of their games to come out just a little bit quicker.
To begin, right?
Not
Improve
crazy
that.
faster like
Number
during
one.
the first few generations of PlayStation.
Well,
Because these games do take time to make.
It's going to benefit
but a
the
little
PS6.
bit faster.
This will benefit the PS6, right? Because now they don't have to worry about PC.
Okay.
That's number one. Two.
Okay.
Right? Two.
Yeah.
You don't go through bullshit like Helldivers being updated for PSSR 1 now. Get the fuck out of here. You want to see that from the exclusive.
Okay.
The exclusive is going to get all the bells and whistles right from the get-go.
So you might have a good argument then for
ultimately,
the Xbox gamer then.
Yeah. Ultimately,
is it the same way for Xbox then? If Xbox was to take games off of PC, you think that their cadence would also increase?
Yes. Ultimately, it's about...
You think so? Isn't it similar though? I don't know. Isn't it similar to the...
I would say this. Ultimately, it's about the experience you get on console. And you said it best. You get treated better than the console gamer. But they're the ones who pay $500 for their console. You didn't. You didn't buy your PC from Microsoft.
Nope.
But yet,
not at all.
You didn't give them money for the hardware. They didn't get no. I mean, obviously you got Windows operating system, but overall the hardware, the whatever you spend on, you know what I mean. You didn't spend, and you don't, and yet you get better than the people who give Microsoft $500. Now it's $650. So a person gives Microsoft $650 for a worse experience.
This is how dirty it is. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
There's only 2 tiers of Game Pass that gives you day and date.
Mm-hmm.
It's Ultimate and PC Game Pass.
And PC's like what, $13, $14? What is that? How much is PC?
Yeah, $13.99 or something.
Mm-hmm. And that's it. It's about the platform experience specifically to that console.
Okay, but to answer your question, I don't want PlayStation to take games off of PC.
Well, I know that because
and I do hope that this rumor is incorrect. Because even though I may not like every single place, I hope this town hall thing doesn't go through. People change their minds all the time.
You hoping he's on heroin? You hope he's snorting drugs and he came out some stupid shit.
Because to me, I don't.
Well, think about it. What was the last first-party game that was announced for PC? It was Spider-Man 2. And they haven't said shit since.
If you're not counting the multiplats.
No, the first the multiplats.
The multiplayer games.
I'm talking about the single player. The last was Spider-Man 2. Yeah, that's Spider-Man 2. It stopped then, and that was you got that game in January 2025.
Should they put Sorrows on PC?
Nope.
Come on, bro. They gotta put Sorrows on PC.
No, you don't. Nope. Because it's not
you
like
don't think so?
It's not like it's gonna sell that much better.
But it's gonna sell a little bit more.
Okay, listen. No, I don't want you guys to get nothing. And not because I don't want you guys to play.
See, now listen.
No, but listen. No. I said it's not because I don't want you. Well, I don't want. Let me rephrase it. I don't want Sony to even say PC anymore. I don't want them thinking about you guys. I don't want right now. I do not want Housemarque. I want Housemarque today working on their next game for PS5 or PS6 and not spend one day on PC porting Sorrows. It's done. They made Sorrows.
That's crazy.
Updated. Listen, they made Sorrows. The only thing they need to worry about is any updates to fix patches. But if they're gonna work on a game, it's a new title, not a port. No ports. Not one day, not 1 second. Nope. Get on to the next game. That's the same mentality that Xbox gamers have when they say they don't even want to hear Xbox mention Sony. What I'm going to tell you. So you understand them when they say that? No, because to be honest, I don't understand them because they always switch in their tunes. If they stood consistent, I would. But these motherfuckers, you said it, are the best deal in gaming for 5 years, and now they want to get rid of it. So I felt what you were saying.
Oh,
but
you know me. My video. You
watched it. Yeah, but listen.
Did you hit a
when
like?
It comes to Game Pass, you know which I think is superior.
Don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. Did you hit
I liked
it
live. I liked it live. Everybody saw me hit the like button. I even liked it before I saw it. Okay. Listen, I don't even watch your videos and I hit like. Even if I didn't watch it.
Oh, I like that. I appreciate that.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? You get free likes. It's free.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got you.
That's free, baby.
I got you.
Right.
Click.
Right.
It's easy.
Right.
You know, and if I do play it and I don't like it, I just let it run so you can get the algorithm. So, you know, to get the boost algorithm.
Do you know how miserable somebody has to be to hit the down button? Even if you don't like the video, you should just hit the like.
Yeah, just for the fact that they made it. Just for the fact they made it.
Exactly.
They watched the whole video just to hit the thumb button. Like, what?
Thumbs down.
You watched the whole thing for free. No, but listen, it's like this.
Right.
It's like the Xbox community has been so wish-washy. Like, I cannot say what they're thinking. I can only say from my logical standpoint, if I was an Xbox gamer, why I want get rid of Game Pass and go full exclusive. No PC, no PlayStation. If I was an Xbox gamer, that's what I would want.
Wait. What do you mean get rid of the Game Pass? How is Game Pass hurting the Xbox gamer?
Listen. All right, if it wasn't...
No. Now you got to explain this to me. How is that Game Pass hurting the Xbox gamer?
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. The gamer. I'm going to tell you the gamer, all right? Because Game Pass changed the monetary system of Xbox, you had some third party, right, that felt, you know what? We're not going to put our games on this platform because you guys are more Game Pass stuff. That's true.
How many, though? Okay, there's not a lot.
Oh,
what games skipped Xbox that were like, no? What games?
You know, well...
That Warren Money had it.
No, okay,
what games skipped that were like, no?
Well, kind of like you, I'm 100%
Alien
guy.
Fire Team 2?
No, I'm gonna like you. I'm gonna like you. It's 100%. It's gotta be. It's 100% or nothing. Just like you.
Okay, I'll take it. That's good. I can't stand you. I can't stand you.
100%, dog.
Somebody
if it's one game, then Game Pass gotta go. If it's one game, it's gotta be 100%. 100%.
If it's one game, it's a scam.
Yep, 100%. 99.99%. 99 Game Pass is a scam because 99.99% is not good enough. It's 100%. I learned from you. It's got to be 100%. So if one game skips Xbox, I'm sorry, it's not worth it.
Enough.
It's a scam. It's enough. It can't go.
Damn.
I cannot have PlayStation get a game and it don't go to Xbox. I can't do that. It can't be that way.
I mean. It gets deeper than that.
But even if it's not a game that we would play, it's the perception.
Yeah.
And you know that shit just builds. It just builds. And think about it. And there's games we don't know but what we do know is this. Every year when Game Development Conference comes out and they do the survey, right? Between PC, PlayStation, Xbox has been the least interested platform for the last 5 years from developers. PC's number one, and PlayStation's up there. Xbox, they're like, there's so many developers that just aren't interested on Xbox, and that has to change. That has to change. You can't have, like only 20% of developers interested in making games for you.
Well, they are changing it.
You understand? It has to change.
They are changing it though, because that's what Project Helix is going to be. If you're developing for PC, you're developing for Project Helix.
Technically,
that's like a cheat code.
Technically,
that's like a cheat code.
If that's like, we'll just make it a PC and we don't have to have that problems, which is cool.
Exactly. So
but that's why
develop for PC.
Yeah, but that's why I think, in my opinion, they're not gonna get exclusives. That shit's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I pray to God it doesn't.
And when I mean by exclusives, I mean they're not gonna take games away from PlayStation. They're not.
Oh, you don't think so?
No, they're not.
But you see, this is the only thing I disagree with.
And not saying that I'm not saying that I disagree with it. I'm not saying because I don't want them to.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
Yeah.
Microsoft and Sony are in two completely different positions. Sony does not have an 80 billion debt they have to repay back. PlayStation does not have an 80 billion debt they have to repay back to Microsoft. They don't. That 80 billion debt.
But isn't PlayStation like the most profitable part of Sony? So they still have some financial pressure.
No. They have some
financial pressure.
No, but the financial pressure is to maintain profitability. And majority of the profit, like listen, and 99%, but 99% of that profitability comes from the console, not from PC. That's why listen, like listen, sure, that happens. But who isn't getting charged more?
Hey, hold on. Did you say that it's okay for PlayStation to start charging $90 per game?
No, I did not say that. No, I did not say that.
Clear that up right now.
No, I did not say that at all. Big Cloud is on some weird shit. He's on weird shit.
Clear it up.
I'm gonna tell you, he made a post. He made a post saying, because PlayStation is no longer on PC, right? That we're stupid because now we're gonna have to suffer higher prices, whatever. So I replied and said, "Oh, did PC stop the first console price hike? Because remember, they raised the price of console like in 2022. They did. Did PC stop the PSN price hike of 2023?
No, it did not.
No. Did PC stop the second console price hike?
No.
So PC didn't stop anything in terms of cost and prices. Peripherals went up, consoles went up, services went up. PC didn't do anything.
Oh. But what he's saying is that
so now listen. So now he listed. So when I listed, he didn't reply to what I said. He did the whole quotey. He's like, so then good luck. Enjoy paying $90 to $100 games. That was his reply to me. Enjoy paying $90, $100 games, right? I told him, bro, you know better. If PlayStation raises games to $90, $100, it's because it's an industry standard, meaning everybody did it. It is not because they left PC.
Okay.
PlayStation raising PlayStation raising the games to $90 isn't because of PC.
The tweet I didn't even reply to the tweet because I was like, "Oh, they look crazy." Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
If PlayStation raised the games to $90, isn't because we left PC, so we're gonna raise the games to $90. No, it's because everybody raised their games to $90. EA, Take-Two, Xbox. Like, what are we talking about here? And he knows that. He fucking Big Cloud knows that shit. Why he acting dumb?
Okay.
That's how it goes.
Okay, but there are some PlayStation content creators and pundits that will say that PlayStation games are worth whatever the hell the price is, whatever, right?
I mean, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Are people not already paying $100 for games? Simply because of early access? Hey, you played this 2
for the Horizon 6 premium edition was $120.
And how many people play for it? And most of them did it because you got the game 2 days earlier.
Yeah.
They have Game Pass.
Hey, you know they sent me a code.
Did they? For free?
It was my first code ever. Xbox sent me a code for the game.
Look at that, man. Look at you. Did you say it online?
I know, bro. My first.
Shit.
Yeah. I made a video about it, everything. Yeah. It's my first code ever that I ever gotten. So I redeemed it on Steam though. Shh. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. No, they gave me the option.
You're a PC gamer, bro. You couldn't even redeem it on Xbox, bro. You are a PC gamer. You are, listen, embrace it. You are a PC. Bro, Microsoft sent you a code, and instead of redeeming it on the Xbox store, because you're like, you know what, it's free. Nah, you said, fuck that. I'm still getting this shit on Steam. That is PC through and through.
No.
That is PC. That's PC. No. You are a PC gamer, bro. Listen, embrace it, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, the way I see it. Listen, I knew. Listen, no, you're not. Listen, I knew this was gonna happen. Gamer. No, you're not. I knew. That's like me saying I'm an EA. That's like me saying I'm a Take-Two gamer just because I played Grand Theft Auto. Listen, I knew this was gonna happen. I told you this was gonna be a destiny. I told you you're not gonna last on Xbox.
When?
Yes, I did. A long time ago. When you were capping for Xbox. Listen, I will remind you. I remind you. Live on it. I told you. I remind you. Once you get through all those legacy Xbox games, and they ain't shit there, and you start seeing the bullshit, I told you you're gonna leave. You're gonna go PC.
No, but I left because of the way they treated the Xbox console gamer.
And I know, and I told you
the Series X is a good console.
It ain't good.
The Series X is a good console, man. And they freaking dropped three games at 30 FPS is crazy.
A console's only as good as the company treats it. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's true.
It's only as good as the company treats it. But I try to tell you. But listen.
Starfield, Hellblade 2, all at 30 FPS on the Xbox Series X. Games running better on the base PS5 than on the Xbox Series X.
It was bad.
Games.
I mean, Helldivers. Games
needing to come out a little bit later because they were trying to figure out how to make it run on the Xbox Series S. I remember that pissed me off too, man. Like Baldur's Gate, remember they didn't at the same time.
They had to delay it. They had to delay it.
Yeah, man. Those are all the reasons why. Why I left.
But once you went to PC and you started seeing more PC stuff, it just became the better platform for you, and you can't go back to console. You can't. But it became as a primary.
But it became better because of how much support Xbox has on PC too. Like it was nice that I didn't have to lose my subscription. You know what I'm saying?
Right, let me ask you this. Yeah, just conversation's sake. PlayStation left PC, at least for single player games. If somehow Microsoft said, you know what, we're gonna go to a console centric mentality, so we will no longer be supporting PC with our games. How would that make your PC look? No Xbox games. All of them gone, except for World of Warcraft, right? Because that shit was made for PC. Except those games, right? But like Call of Duty, Halo, Gears, Forza 7, all those games are no longer on PC. You don't get the PlayStation games. All that shit's gone. So the next time you see the new Halo and the new Naughty Dog game, or X-Men from Insomniac and Blade from Xbox, because they still have Blade, none of that's on PC. How would you feel about PC then? With all those games gone. All of them.
Well, that's a simple answer. The answer to that question is...
Audio! And there you go. And I'm only going to say that once. Because here's the truth. Here's the truth.
If you didn't hear it is what it is. No, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. I'm not gonna lie. Let me tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth, okay? If both consoles took their games off of PC and they weren't coming anymore, I would get a console, but I would go the Xbox side because I like those games better. I play those games more. I'm not saying I don't like PlayStation games. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is I do put way more hours into Halos.
Well, Forza is like your number one playing game. That was like your number one Forza. That's crazy.
It is. And it came out of nowhere, bro. I just played it on Game Pass and I was like, holy cow, I really like Forza Horizon 5. Then I played Motorsport. I didn't like it on the Series X. I played it on the PC. Loved it on the PC, and then it just took over. And now Forza Horizon 6 is, oh my God, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you got to play the game. You don't even tell nobody.
Well,
I'll gift it to you for on secret.
No, that shit's like...
Come on, bro. Let's play together.
That's like sucking on AIDS.
You could get a Honda Civic. I'll get a Honda Civic. We'll stick to the stereotype.
Bro, listen. Man, the fucking Honda Civic. Get the Datsun 1.8 and shit. Listen, dog.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
It was fun. It's like Death Stranding. Like if
I don't even like Need for Speed. Midnight Club.
They're not gonna like it.
Listen, Nightclub, Need for Speed. God, bro. I don't like any of those games. Need for Speed, fucking Midnight Club, Dub Edition.
And you don't even gotta play online.
I don't even like that shit. I don't like driving. It's boring.
Oh my goodness, bro! I promise you.
I'm serious. I said no. People always said that. Need for Speed, I play. Need for Speed, the one where you crash and blow shit up. Like, all that shit is just stupid.
Yeah.
Driving stupid. I don't even like driving in Grand Theft Auto. If I could take the bus, I would. I'll just take the train to my next destination.
Bro, I saw your tweet. You said that they're going to make microtransactions.
Out of gas.
Yo, don't give them ideas, bro. Don't give them ideas, bro.
Watch.
Bro,
you're going to have to pay for gas in-game. You know how they're going to do it. No, they're going to say you need in-game currency.
In order to make the game more realistic.
Yeah, but it's in-game currency. But it's going to be so expensive you have to pay for it. Because you'll never be driving. Because you're going to be working minimum wage, and the gas is going to be like $25 a gallon in-game.
Or everyone's going to be on a bicycle.
Yo, that's it. We're gonna be. Yo, you ain't gonna see nobody driving in that game, boy, because you can't afford the gas.
That's crazy.
I can barely afford gas now. You think I'm gonna be doing Grand Theft Auto? Shit.
Do you know what's funny though? Like I never even thought about that in those games. That like you run out of gas. I never even thought about it.
But why would they? But
and
you know what I'm saying?
That you gotta stop to pump gas. Is like,
you know what I'm saying?
It is gonna add an extra mechanic to the game, but
here's the no. It's stupid. What does it add? Like who finds pumping gas fun? It's not fun. No, they try to make it be like, oh, but you can strategize. Bitch, I don't want to pump gas. It's a video game. I don't want to pump gas. Oh, we're going to rob a bank. Make sure you have a full tank, though. Oh, but you don't have a full tank. How much money we got? We got no money. That's why we're robbing the bank. So we got to rob the liquor store first to get money to fill the tank up to rob a bank. No, bro. It's stupid.
In the game, you gotta buy clothes, you gotta buy guns, you gotta buy ammo. So then buying gas might be just
no. That's just stupid. That's just stupid. It ain't no fun. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna stop and be like. And then the motherfucker is gonna literally like at least pump it instant. Like you put it in, done, put it out. Nope. You're gonna put that shit in and it's gonna run the meter. And you're gonna sit there.
Yeah.
And just let the meter run until it pumps. That shit ain't fun, bro. That's not fun. Hold on, let me do some super chat. Chat. Because I think they're cursing you out.
I gotta start heading out anyways. I gotta go
One
to
last
the gym,
question.
Man. That pre-workout don't wear off.
One last question. Bungie. Last question. Bungie. What do you think Sony should do? This is what I'm saying. They need to sell Bungie.
Sell it. Yep. Yeah.
Sell Bungie. Like, listen.
So listen. There's one thing that you said that has resonated from the first time I heard you say. You might have said like the beginning of this generation. You said something to the effect: Sony PlayStation is not just a console; it's a storefront.
Mm-hmm.
And the console is how you get to their storefront.
Absolutely.
If they're not making all these games, but most of the players, most of the buyers are buying the games on their platform. Like, didn't they come out with GTA 5 numbers? Aren't like most GTA 5 numbers on PlayStation or something like that?
Yes. There's a reason for that. Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's how it should be.
Sony doesn't. So if the idea is true that exclusives is what brings people to your console, if that idea is true, then they should focus on bringing more people to their console and then just allowing them to collect money off of all the third-party games that are coming their way. So I would say sell Bungie, get that money, invest it more into your single-player games, start dropping 3 to 4 single-player games a year instead of 1 or 2. Because with 1 or 2, not everyone's going to like that 1 or 2 games that you're dropping. You know? But if you're like 3 or 4, okay, now you got a better shot. That's what I think. That's what I think they should do. And chasing that live service bag, if you hit it, you're good. But chasing it looks so ridiculous, man. It looks so hard.
Because you go through so many failures. Like right now, we haven't had a hit. We haven't had a hit since Helldivers. Everything's been a failure since.
Right. And even the trash Call of Duty is still doing great.
It still sells.
Do you know what I mean? Like people, it still sells.
That's why
like people complain about.
That's why with Call of Duty, when people talk to me about whether Call of Duty or whatever, I'm like, when was the last time we talked about Metacritic on Call of Duty? Not in a decade. Call of Duty is like Madden. It's like 2K. No one cares about the quality. You're gonna play it anyway.
Yep. So, you're gonna complain about it, but you're gonna play it.
You're gonna play it anyway. And it comes out. A new one comes out next year. So even if you don't like this year, next year comes. No one cares. You know what I'm saying?
And when you see it on sale, you'll pick it up. Be like, oh, Call of Duty's on sale. Oh, I'll pick it up. Yeah.
That's
so you think they should sell it, right? They should sell Bungie?
And I'm being nice because I don't give a shit if they close Bungie.
But weren't you capping for that when they bought it?
Fuck no.
Weren't you excited about it? Weren't you capping for it?
Fuck no. I understood what they were doing it, but I never liked this live service strategy. I've been anti-live service strategy since day one.
Okay, fair. Well, you don't like
J-Dub. No, I don't really play multiplayer as much, right? But I don't have anything against multiplayer. Yeah. But I did have everything against Sony getting into live service. Because everybody's telling me, they're trying to tell me Sony needed it. And I'm looking at these guys like, wait a minute. PlayStation didn't have live service, all these new live service games. It was all single player, and we all loved it, and we all talked shit, and it was like one of the best generations. Now all of a sudden, we need live service? Where did this come from? Where did this need come from? I can understand if you would like, I don't know the need, and now guess what? That's no longer a debate. In fact, Sony would be in a better financial position, even though they're doing great financially, whatever. They would be doing even better if they didn't have Bungie.
Well, yeah, some of have that expense,
that depreciation shit, cut into their profits. So they would have been better off without Bungie. They would have been better off without live service. They would have been better off.
All right, let me ask you this before I leave. Mm-hmm. Not in the future, not anything. Today. Yeah. Are you satisfied with PlayStation?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
And I'm satisfied with Xbox on PC.
On PC, not on your console. You know, but when you think about it, why wouldn't? Let me put it this way: when you say satisfied with PlayStation, what do you think would make me, other than the PC grifters? Don't go for them PC grifters talking shit about PlayStation. What is it about PlayStation that you perceive, and I use the word perceive because it's your opinion, your perception, that you think I'm not getting by me owning a PlayStation console?
I don't think you're getting the same quality games that you were during the PS4 era, and not at the same rate. I agree with you that PlayStation focused on live service game has hurt the output of what the identity for people like you is. Like we can all agree that the majority of PlayStation fans are just the casuals. The casuals are the ones that buy the most, right? We can agree with that, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. But people like you, people that watch this podcast, people that are like really into gaming, what you guys love most about PlayStation is their single player appeal and exclusive and everything. And I would say that this generation, if it wasn't for Insomniac, I don't think Sony's doing what they should be doing. I think too many remakes, too many remasters.
Let me ask you this. You just said one of your top 4 games is Rift Apart.
Ratchet and Clank, graphically, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great game, right?
Sure. Yeah.
I got that, too.
For sure.
That was on PlayStation. Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, Returnal. Now, I know it don't sell a lot. But Returnal was my personal 2020. No, I'm not worried about sale. Yeah, okay. Returnal is my 2021 game of the year. Returnal is my 2021 game of the year. That was the best game I played in 2021. Forbidden West.
Oh, for real? You liked it that much?
Oh,
I got it on PC. I should play it. I got it on PC.
You didn't play it? Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, if you like roguelike games, roguelike games, you know, like if you die, you start all over.
Did you play Sorrows then?
Yeah, I beat it. Hell, fuck yeah.
Is Sorrows better than Returnal?
I would say the problem is it's easier. It gets easier. So some people may not like that. I enjoyed both, but it is a little bit easier than it can get easier. But both games are great. But I understand not a lot of people like it.
I'm not playing Sorrows anyways. I'm not playing Sorrows anyways.
But you should play Returnal. You should play Returnal if you have it. Returnal's dope.
I'll play Returnal.
Returnal is dope. But I don't know if you like roguelike. You played a game called Hades? You like those type of games where if you die,
I'll play it. I'll try.
Okay, try it. The game, and it is not a single sad story cinematic game. It is straight gameplay. It's all gameplay. Gameplay.
But I'm okay with story-driven games too. Like every game I play doesn't have to be freaking, you know what I'm saying? Like off the wall, a whole bunch of gameplay, whatever. Sometimes I'm okay with a story-driven game.
But this was all gameplay. This was all gameplay. It's all gameplay.
Especially if I could keep up with the story, that's the best. Sometimes
the story is like, the story will be a little confusing. The story will be confusing. Okay. You have to beat the game to fully understand the story. Because it comes in pieces. It doesn't come like a narrative. And I know some PlayStation, believe it or not, some PlayStation gamers don't want that. They want the traditional storytelling. And Housemarque doesn't do that. Like Housemarque is like cues and memories and quick images. And you don't get it until you beat the game, and then you realize what they've been trying to say the whole time.
Everything that's happening. That's dope.
Yeah, now you know what I'm saying.
That's dope.
But like as far as that, like, let's look at besides. But those games are on PC because I get that argument. You don't need a PlayStation because those games. Besides that, look what Sony produced this year, technically, or they involved themselves to get done. Across the board, because that's also an important part. What does Sony pay to get done, so that way a game could be in existence stuff. But outside the whole, it's also on PC. You know, you got Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Returnal, Rift Apart, Sorrows, Stellar Blade. They got involved. This game's not out yet, but Phantom Blade Zero is coming out. So they were involved with that, you know. I don't play this.
But
GT7. I don't play GT7.
No. I want you to tell me your answer was good enough, bro. If you said you are satisfied, that's good.
Now, could it be better?
That's just what
I think that's a real question. Could it have been better?
Yes, it could be better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we do know that.
Absolutely. It could have been better.
We do know that.
But and I said in the beginning, I said this like in the start of the gen. Because Sony focused on live service and they put no attention into the 5-6 year development cycle. I said from the beginning, there's going to be studios we probably won't even play a game. They probably won't even release a game. And I was right. Sony Ben, they're not releasing a game this gen. I was right. Yeah. I said some studios is only going to be able to release one game. And if one game gets canceled, then we're not seeing a game from them. And that's exactly what happened. Sony Ben. There's going to be a whole gen where we don't get a Sony Ben game, right? And because of the live service game for Naughty Dog, the strategy Sony was doing was we'll release Factions 2, the remasters, but because Factions 2 would be a new game, no one's going to really be mad at Intergalactic coming out like in 2027. But Factions 2 never came out. It got canceled.
It didn't happen.
So now all we had was remasters and remakes from Naughty Dog, and that don't look good. If Factions 2 would have came out and it was a banger, everybody would have been fine because everybody would have been playing Factions 2. Yeah. It would have been dope.
Yeah.
And then Intergalactic came out and everybody's like, oh, Naughty Dog's the GOAT. But Factions didn't come out. Yeah. So what you got, Naughty Dog? Oh, we got this remaster. No. I already played this game. What new shit you got?
Yeah.
You see? So could have things been better? Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, all right, big bro. I got to let you go, man. I got to go hit this gym. Thank you for having me on, man. Chat, shout out to you guys. Love you guys
listen,
too, man.
At least you have your PS5 to play real games, real good games, so you're good.
Listen, I said this on Blaze 4K's podcast. I'll say it on yours.
I'm going to say this. You should have bought a Pro.
If the PlayStation 5 Pro is the only way to play GTA 6 at 60, I'll get a Pro.
You should have bought the Pro.
And then it won't be a scam. Till then,
you should have bought the Pro.
Still a scam.
Listen, the Pro was $650. You could have gotten it for $650.
It's okay, puppy.
Listen, you could have traded in that PS5 for like $400. Okay, you would have paid $250 out of pocket for the Pro, and you wouldn't have to worry about it.
It's okay, bro. It'll be all right.
You never listened to me, bro. You never listened to me, bro. Every advice I gave you was for your benefit. I never gave you advice that would screw you over. Never. And you still don't take it.
It's okay. I'm in a better place now.
Like it's gonna be like I'm gonna say this live, and this ain't the first time I said this live. I will say this live, and I said this on a podcast, so it's not like unless you didn't hear it, but even the chat could tell you, I in good conscience would not recommend the Pro for $900. Like if somebody asked me, I said that, and only because since the PlayStation 6 can be because the PlayStation 6 might come out in 2027. Imagine buying a $900 Pro, and then a year later, you got a much better console for the same price. That's why I couldn't do it.
Whoa. You about to make me park again.
Why?
You think the PlayStation 6 is going to be $900?
It could be.
No, that thing's going to be at least $1,200.
No, I'm going to tell you why. You're forgetting one thing. You're gonna
forget. PS6 is gonna be like $1,200.
Listen. There's a difference between the PS. I'm not saying because it won't be more expensive built. I'm saying the PS6 is different than the Pro because they're gonna have to take a loss on the PS6. Because remember, the PS6 is the mass consumer console. The Pro is not.
No. Listen.
So you think it's gonna be $1,200? Listen. Wait. You think it's gonna be $1,200 with a loss?
Let me finish. No, listen. Hold on. Listen. I believe that Sony is smart enough to know that when the PS6 comes out, they're going to be able to sell more PS5 Pros. Because, like we said, this generation is not going to end anytime soon.
No.
So they're going to be okay.
They'll probably cut off the Pro.
Releasing an expensive ad.
They're probably going to cut off the Pro. Because that's what they did with the PS4 Pro. They cut it off.
What?
They did.
You think they're going to cut it off?
Oh, yeah.
But you think they're going to do that coming up this next gen?
Oh, yeah. They're going to repeat the same cycle. They did it. I don't see why they wouldn't because they did it with the PS4 Pro. They kept the PS4. They kept selling the PS4, but they stopped selling the PS4 Pro.
Oh, so you think they'll keep the PS5?
Yes. They will keep the PS5 alive, but not the PS5 Pro.
Mm-hmm.
They will cut it off Because for that very reason you're saying. If a PS5 owner be like, well, I'm going to upgrade, well, they're not making PS5 Pros anymore. So if you're going to upgrade, but here's the thing though, the PS6 has to be the mainstream console. It's not a niche console. The Pro can survive being a niche console. The PS6 cannot. That has to be the storefront. That is the storefront for everybody. They sell that shit. Hell, even I'll be honest, even at $900, that shit ain't selling. PlayStation 6 not selling $900, let alone $12. That shit, don't even release it if you can't. At $900, I don't think it's even gonna sell at $900. A brand new PlayStation 6.
Wait. That makes no sense. You think the PS6 is gonna be cheaper than the PlayStation 5 Pro?
I think it could be the same price
when it releases.
Wait, with Sony taking a loss.
You know that's not true.
No,
listen.
There's
no way.
Sony taking a loss. Sony has to take a loss. They have to. They have to.
Yeah,
remember,
but I don't think it'll be cheaper than the Pro.
They're gonna take a huge loss. If that shit's not cheaper than $900, listen, even at $900, it's not gonna sell. Who's gonna buy a $900 PS6 in volume? You're not gonna see. You're not even gonna sell 80 million. You won't even get that if the PS6 launches at $900. You're not even. You'd be lucky if you could get 40 million in the whole gen for that. Sony's gonna have to take a loss. They're gonna have to take a L. They're gonna have to lose some money to make big money towards the end in the long run. If that sucker, even at $900, I think it's in trouble. At $900, it's in trouble. $1,200, man, we're not even having a conversation. It's over. It's over. In fact, console gaming's dead at that point because ain't no $1,200 console is gonna be popular. That shit's gonna be dead. Console gaming.
So what do you think the Helix is gonna cost? What do you think the Helix is gonna cost?
Now this is where this is the question. Is Microsoft gonna sell the Helix at a loss? I don't think they are. I don't think they're gonna sell it at a loss. I think they're gonna take the PC method. Like for example, let me ask you a question. I'm glad you're driving. I'm gonna name you a few PC gaming brands. You got Alienware.
Yeah.
Right. That's Dell. You got the Republic ROG PCs.
Yep.
Asus. You got. Yeah, you got the Acer
MSI?
Nitro, you got the MSI, you got Acer Nitro series, and you got HP, and you got the HP Omen line.
Oh, HP Omen, yep.
Yeah. So here's my question: which one of those have?
You got iBuy Power.
You got more.
You got
iBuy
Power.
So So who in the PC game industry has the biggest market share of PC sales? Do you know off the top of your head?
Oh, I have no idea. Who?
But I don't know either. That's the point. Who gives a fuck?
Oh,
that's the point. Think about it. They don't have those. But think about it. They don't have those conversations. None of them.
No.
All they do is they sell PCs for profit and make money. They don't worry about market share.
Yeah, every single PC you buy that's already pre-built, they're making a profit off of it.
Wouldn't that work for Microsoft? Where they don't have to worry about market share? You buy a Helix, they making money the moment you buy a Helix. And if you don't want to buy a Helix, stay your ass on PC. We selling your games there too. So what difference does that make?
And that does make a lot of sense too.
And that's why for them it's different.
Buy a Helix. If Steam does come out on Helix, you can literally buy an Xbox and not use Xbox.
Exactly.
Which is crazy.
So that's why I'm like, I don't think Microsoft has the storefront mentality, because if they did, they would not put Steam on it. Imagine you buy a Helix, but you're buying all the third party on Steam. Then what money is Microsoft making?
Yeah, I don't know. No, you're right. I don't know.
Exactly.
We'll see. But all right, Bobby, I just got here. I'm going to let you guys go. I appreciate
Get your lift on. What is it, leg day?
Nah, shoulders. It's Friday. Leg day was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I used to do leg days on Friday, and then I couldn't walk the rest of the weekend.
So the weekend. The weekend.
Yeah, your weekend all fucked up. Yeah. No, it's shoulder day. All right, guys, we have peace. Man.
All right, brother. Take care. All right, let me do my readjustment again now. Let's get back to we had Doc Dark up in here, right? Let me reactivate this, and we should be good. Let me go back to the webcam. Boom, we're back here now. Oh, that was fun, right? Would you say that was fun, guys? We had a good time. All right, let me do this. Let me make sure. Let me do this. That was a good time. But you could tell he's a PC gamer through and through. He wants to deny it, but he ain't an Xbox gamer. Like the background? He's a PC gamer. He's a PC gamer. Let me catch up on some viewer activity. Let me see. Okay, Kenny Powers, member for a month. He says, missed the last few 60 FNL pods. Glad to be here, man. Hey, man, really appreciate you, man. Anytime you could rock with us, it's truly appreciative. Glassdoor Gamer, it's Armageddon for Xbox. You know it's over when their community is starting civil wars with each other. Steam fans while trying to fight PS5. All right. Oh, who gifted 20 memberships? Somebody message retracted, but says 20 gift memberships. That is awesome. But I don't know who it says this is. It says message retracted. Glassdoor Gamer. But whoever gifted the 20 memberships, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for hooking up the community. Glassdoor Gamer, again, Super Chat says, Doc, I'm going to clip you for throwing shade at us. As you should, Glassdoor. Glassdoor Gamer. Doc was on the Xbox pod after only 4 games. Damn, I should have read this while he was here. Oh, my God. Glenzer. Doc is NVIDIA's ideal Xbox gamer. Oh, man. Tell you, Doc embrace PC. He is a PC gamer. He's a PC gamer that plays Xbox games. And Xbox games might be his favorite games. But he is still a PC gamer. How you get a code and then you redeem it on Steam? Yo, that's crazy. Dictator, thank you for the super chat. Are y'all sure you're not related? Long lost cousins or something? Yo, but believe it or not, me and Doc, we just have that natural flow. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Xbox 2 Refugee Pod, starting Doc and Hargreave. Oh, man. Oh, snap. Damn. AK Dual Sensible, new member. Welcome to the family, AK. That's what's up. Mr. Zam, 314, gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, man. To all the people receiving these memberships, please give them a shout out. Thank you so much. Glassdoor Gamer, another super chat. Doc, are you on drugs? They would just buy a game on Xbox Store and run it through Steam. Xbox app and Steam run on the same platform, Windows. Oh, man. And then we got Marco, $5. Exclusivity directly translates to brand identity. Xbox has been losing customers because there's nothing in it that can't be done better elsewhere. Well said. You know, and that's really the point. A lot of the PC, listen, you're not going to be able to convince a PC guy in this argument. And I understand because they do not care about the console and the console experience. And when you buy the console, what do you expect out of it? They don't see it that way. You know, that's why I'm saying, like, it doesn't really matter anymore, at least from us on PlayStation, what PC gamers think, because Sony cut the umbilical cord. They said, nope, you ain't getting our game. So at this point, any conversation on PC gamers in the future is like, you know what, who cares? Sony's focusing back on the console, you know. Now we got to work on, you know, live service, see if we could influence Sony to stop that bullshit. Or if they're going to do live service, it has to be strictly PlayStation. Now, of course, the PC comeback is, the PC, you know, live service sells better on PC. You know, the live service can sell better on PC than consoles. Well, I'm like, that is true, but they're multiplats. They're not focusing on what would attract specifically a PlayStation gamer. Marathon's a good example. The UI interface is pretty much PC centric. It takes no advantage of PS5 Pro things and stuff like that. It's a multiplat. You know what I'm saying? If Sony does live service specifically for PlayStation, they can focus on things like, wait a minute, what do PlayStation gamers really want to play together as a community within PlayStation? What type of games? And I will say for us, it's very PvE centric. I will say PlayStation are very PvE centric and stuff. You know? We'll see. Glassdoor Gamer. For Brizzle, thank you for the super chat. You didn't make a comment, but I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, brother. Glassdoor Gamer. Doc Dota 2 runs the same on both your PC. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. You know, and I would say that. I would say when he said every game on PC runs better, whatever, there's probably some old PCs that don't take advantage of. Man, I should have thought about that. But like I said, I don't really care about PC game stuff like that. I could have been like, is CSGO 2 run better? Maybe. I mean, as long as it's not locked at frame rates. But he said Dota 2 runs the same on both the PC. That's a good one. I should have read that. I should have paid attention to y'all. Doc doesn't. Shout out to Mirko81. Doc doesn't want to give developers any responsibility to make their games optimized for PS5 Pro. It's always Sony's fault because of hardware. And that was the point we're taking, right? If you have something inferior or something out of pocket that's not optimized or better, it's because of lack of optimization. That's why I was trying to say there are PS5 Pro games not better because it's better. It's because there's a poor optimization. That should have been in his head, like developers' influence or lack of optimization can, not take the full effect of the hardware. Super West, thank you for the super chat. I'd rather have Dark on PlayStation than Paris. That's just, I feel you. You ain't wrong. Bobo Country, thank you for the super chat. Doc, that's not true. What if the game is already maxed out? Bro, it does not make sense. Doom 1995 doesn't play better because it's maxed out. I didn't even think about that. I should have thought about that. Right? I'll be honest, I should have thought about, some of the older games, right? I should have been like, all right, so is this game, does Witcher 1 run better on your 90? I should have done that. So I should be like, so Witcher 1 runs better on your 9070 than on your 76 whatever? That's a good point. Mirko, Doc has yelled scam this entire time with no facts. He's a PC gamer. That's all it is. He's a straight up PC gamer. That's why I say you got to look at the facts and not validation of feelings. PlayStation 5 Pro is the best console, right? The games run better on it, and it's just getting better. It keeps getting improved. The other consoles are not getting improved. Now maybe, I don't know, with this FSR, we'll see how that works out with AMD figuring out a way to get FSR 4 on older generational GPUs. We'll see how that work out. Would it be good for consoles? Absolutely. If they could get FSR 4 to work on Series X and PS5, that'll work out. Super West, thank you for Super Chat, says, can we say PC is just one big mod? Oh, wow. Galaxy Fur, hey Doc, did you settle your debate with VG? Oh man, I'm sorry. I wish I would have read this before he left. Did you settle your VG? VG was full on Looney Tunes with his take. And then we got Mally got it. Thank you for the super chat. I can't believe I missed this. Oh, with me and Doc. Oh, yo, listen, when me and Doc are on together, it's popping. And Glinzer, Will is at 94 subs. He said, drunk stream for 100 milestones. 6 more. Get him to century mark. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me do this. Let me see. I'm already subscribed to him. Yeah, I'm already subscribed. So, 94. I'm gonna have to push. Get him on a drunk stream. We're gonna get him drunk. All right. So, what topics I already covered? I covered. Oh, let me talk I talked a little bit about it. Let's talk about time to sell off Bungie. Damn, it's already 10 o'clock. Let's talk about Bungie. We gotta talk about Bungie. Look at this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We all gotta be honest. Where's it at? All right, look at this. I'm gonna close this out. Well, I'm gonna minimize this. But let's look at this. Let's look at this window. Right here. Let's look at this. Let's talk about Bungie. Let's have a serious conversation. I put it up here. Let me see if I could increase to this, but it says right here. I'm gonna read this. This is Destiny 2. Read the full blog. For almost 12 years, we have had the joy and honor to explore the Destiny universe where you are. Through all the ups and downs, surprises, and triumphs, building Destiny alongside our players have been a monumental privilege. While our love for Destiny 2 has not changed, it has become clear that after the final shape, we have reached the time for our shared worlds and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. As our focus now turns towards a new beginning for Bungie, we will begin work incubating our next games. To that end, on June 9th, 2026, we will release the final live service content update for Destiny 2 to begin that new journey as a studio. Though active development may be concluding, we will ensure that Destiny 2 remains playable just as the original Destiny is today. Many changes in this final update will aim to ensure that Destiny 2 is a welcoming place for players to return to. We are proud of Destiny 2, the places it took us, and the legacy it has created. Because of you all, our universe is vast, built on years of shared stories, adventures, victories. From the Cosmodrome to the Pale Heart to the Lawless Frontier, we have forged lifelong memories and friendships with you all. We are incredibly grateful to everyone who made that journey with us. From the deepest part of our hearts, thank you. We will see you in the stars. So they are done with Destiny. And then this also came out. Where is it at? Where is it at? Here we go. Bungie planning significant layoffs following end of Destiny 2 development. Destiny 3 is not in active production. Bungie staff are pitching prototyping new projects, including in the Destiny franchise, but none have been greenlit. Okay. Let's have the serious conversation. We have to look at the reality of this thing. Right? Let's look at a couple of realities. Reality number one, Sony put themselves in a shitty position. They are in a real shitty position that they should never put themselves into. Right? They purchased Bungie at $3.6 billion because they felt Bungie, by acquiring Bungie, they will help develop, not help develop, but provide the expertise, knowledge to kick off this live service strategy Sony had. Wild Cruise 3516. If you want to join the podcast, hit me up on Twitter. All right. Or if you can't, because some people say like you have to be verified some real shit, just hit me up, make a tweet at me in it, and tell me, yo, this is Wild Cruise 3516. You told me to hit you up, and then we'll connect on Twitter, and then we could get you on the podcast on Tuesday. All right. So hit me up on Twitter, and then we'll get you going. Now back to Bungie. Bungie, from Sony's point of view, had the expertise and knowledge that would help Sony's plans and development of titles with other studios to launch successful live service games. And that didn't happen. Most of the live service projects were canceled. And the one that was released, Concord, was a failure. And now Sony has a responsibility to figure out how to get Marathon in a better position and how to get Bungie overall in a better position, because they're not in a good place. Let's all be honest. They're not in the best place. Right? They're not in the best place at all. And Sony has the responsibility of that. And this responsibility is not just for PlayStation gamers, it's really for PC and Xbox gamers. So they have to do right by PC, Xbox, besides our own console. And that's assuming they can figure it out. But here's the thing. How can Sony help Bungie when it was supposed to be Bungie helping Sony? You see what I'm saying? Sony doesn't have that level of live service expertise. So what are they supposed to do? The only thing they can do is only rely on Bungie's input. But based on this Bloomberg article, Bungie is pitching ideas and Sony's is not greenlighting it. That gives me Bluepoint vibes. Because Bluepoint was pitching ideas after ideas after, the live service flop, got canceled. The God of War live service game got canceled. It didn't come to fruition. They were pitching, all right, we could do this, we could do that. And Sony's like, nah. And then they closed them down. I'm not saying that's what they're gonna do with Bungie. But if you don't greenlight new projects, then it's either because they want them to focus on Marathon, and Sony's like, no, we're not greening nothing until you get Marathon fixed, or they're gonna cut their losses. I say they should sell off Bungie. That's my opinion. Because I think that's probably what's best. And the reason why I say that is because I will say for me, right, other than the jobs, right? Because that's just terrible when the studio closed down and people lose jobs. I don't want to see that. But I'm not going to miss Bungie from a games perspective, if that makes sense. So if Sony closed down Bungie, my empathy is really to the people and to the gamers who did enjoy Bungie. That's why I am saying Sony should sell Bungie before it gets to the point where they close them down. Just sell them. I think there's, let me see if I found it, because I saw something about Take-Two looking to purchase studios. And I'm like, well, if they're looking to purchase studio, there might be a little beneficial thing. Let me see, hold on. There we go, right here. It says right here from Shinobi, Take-Two suggests they may acquire more studios in the future from infusion of cash flow practically guaranteed from Grand Theft Auto 6. And I said Sony should sell off Bungie to Take-Two. And I personally think that is the best recourse. And I'm going to explain why. Number one, we'll start with the PlayStation gamers. You're not going to miss anything. You're still going to get Bungie games. Bungie games will still be on PlayStation. So you'll be fine. And it's not like Bungie was giving PlayStation unique experiences. Like the Bungie purchase didn't give anything PlayStation specific. Nothing. Like we got nothing out of the deal. And even though you guys are playing Marathon Destiny, it was nothing special about it. So whether Bungie is first party or third party is irrelevant. It's the same thing. So this will not impact PlayStation. You will be treated the same under Take-Two. Number two, so that's the first thing. So that's the first and most important thing. You don't have to worry about Bungie games because you're still going to get Bungie games. So nothing changes as far as playing Bungie games. But number two, Sony's no longer involved in trying to fix this or deal with this or what they're going to do. Is one less major live service strategy they don't have to contend with. Sony has not been good with live service strategy with the new stuff. The stuff that they have good at is the well-known. Really, MLB The Show and Gran Turismo. Those are locked. MLB The Show is automatic. It's an automatic win. Because it's pretty much the only professional baseball game you can play. It's like Madden, 2K. It's when it's the only official licensed sports games, it's an automatic win. So that's easy. It's an easy live service game. Gran Turismo, just as easy because it's backed by a legacy brand title, which is the number one franchise on PlayStation. So that's easy too. Helldivers 2 was lightning in a bottle. Helldivers 2 was lightning in a bottle, right? And let me show you something. Let me show you how crazy this live service shit is, right? This is a Sony IP. Okay? This is a Sony IP, right? Helldivers 2 is a Sony IP. The studio is not a first party, but the IP, the game itself. But it's only now, in 2026, that Helldivers 2 getting new upscaling support per platform. On PC, FSR high-end 4.03 on support GPUs, FSR 3.1, and DLSS 4.5, and XS 3.0. On PS5 Pro, it's finally getting PSSR 1. And then on PS5 and Xbox 3.1. Also VR, VRS, DRS coming. Right now, PS5 and PS5 Pro should have had this. And VR, and all that stuff. PS5 should have been the first to have all this. I'm not saying purposely ignore PC and Xbox. I'm not saying that, right? But if it took this long because you have to worry about all the platforms, whatever, then you should have focused on PS5 first, and then over time, PC updates, and then Xbox updates. So even with this game, we get nothing out of it. It's the same. It's a multiplat. You're getting treated like third party, even though it's a PlayStation owned title. It's no different than a third party title. This got treated, PS5 got treated like the way third party treats console. So even this treats PlayStation consoles like third party. You know what I'm saying? TZ83 says Sony will be dumb to sell Bungie. Everyone doesn't need a mic or camera. Facts. How would they? You saying they'll be dumb to sell Bungie? The reality is they were dumb to buy Bungie to begin with. They lost money on Bungie. Hey, have you TZ83? Have you not been reading? They lost money. Lots of money on Bungie. They lost money. You can't tell me keeping Bungie is smart. They lost money on Bungie. And here's the crazy part. You would have gotten Marathon anyway. Marathon would have been a PlayStation game anyway. You would have gotten Marathon, and PlayStation wouldn't be involved with Bungie. The money they spent on Bungie could have been spent on things that we would actually benefit as PlayStation console gamers. Tell me, what benefit you got with Bungie? You say Sony will be done to sell Bungie. What are you getting from Bungie? You get nothing. Tell me, you as a console gamer, if I'm assuming you have a PlayStation console. Tell me, what did you get out of Bungie being owned by PlayStation? What did you get? What did you receive with Sony owning Bungie? What did you get? What are you getting different than what Xbox gamers are getting out of the Bungie games or PC gamers? What would you get? Answer this. If Sony was never bought by Bungie and Marathon came out, what would you be missing from Marathon? With Bungie not being owned by PlayStation, what would you be? What would you say is, well, if Sony didn't own Bungie, then this would happen? What would be the thing? What would be the thing that you will not have right now? What do you have right now with Sony owning Bungie in Marathon that you would have not had, that you would not get if they were, let's say, owned by Take-Two? Let's say if Take-Two bought Bungie instead. What would you get? Now, you could throw that question back on me. What would you get if Sony never bought Bungie? I could tell you what I get. They would have $3.6 billion that they probably will used up on different strategies that actually benefit us. Probably invest more in their studios, which, for example, Sucker Punch only has one team. Spend $1 billion, or 500 million, half a billion. Well, not even. I don't even think it takes $500 million. Like how much you think it would take to create a whole new team, so that way Sucker Punch has two teams. Like how much? Let me ask that question. I'm gonna ask that question. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna ask, how much money would it cost Sony to add another full development team to Sucker Punch Studios. It would cost Sony an estimated 20 to 30 million per year to add another full development team to Sucker Punch production. 20 to 30 million. 20 to 30 million. Let's use 30 million. Let's use 30 million. 150 million just to have that studio to develop a game. 20, 30 million. That's like salaries. Now that doesn't really go cost into the budget, but they would have an expenditure of 20 to 30 million per year. Figure the salaries, the development kits, all that stuff. 20 to 30 million. 20 to 30 million. Now you tell me. Was it? You tell me. You tell me. What is it? T-Easy 83. Which you think would be more valuable to you? Having Bungie and pretty much you get nothing out of it, or if Sony would have spent 20 30 billion to activate a new full team for Sucker Punch, and now, for example, whatchamacallit, Tsushima and another game, they both would have been in development in the cycle. And now you could get maybe next year another new game from Sucker Punch. It would be the other team, but another new game. Would another new game from Sucker Punch sound more appealing? A brand new exclusive? You see what I'm saying? They probably could have been working on an Infamous remake. You see what I'm saying? But now, like, listen, we got to think about, you know, I understand what you're trying to say with not everyone needs a camera and mic, but if you're going to say selling off Bungie would be stupid, then tell me, what would be so smart having Bungie? They lost money. Sony doesn't have the expertise to fix anything live service. And they spent $3.6 billion on it, and we get nothing exclusive or anything unique on the PlayStation platform. Sony literally spent $3.6 million so they can make sure Xbox and PC get games. And you're saying don't sell it off? Sell it off. We got to sell it off. Sell off Bungie and let someone else deal with being a multi-plat publisher. Because that's really what it is. Bungie, PlayStation, as far as with Bungie's relationship, is a multi-plat publisher for that specific developer. Because all their games go on multi-platforms. It's nothing unique to PlayStation. So get rid of that shit. You're going to get the Bungie game anyway. So if they do decide to make Destiny 3, right? If they do decide to make Destiny 3, you're going to get Destiny 3. If, let's say, they do fix Marathon, let's say Sony sells off, again, Bungie to Take-Two, and freaking they fix the hell out of Marathon, and it becomes the big, glorious hit. Guess what? You still get it. You still enjoy that glorious hit. Nothing will change. Nothing will change for Bungie fans on PlayStation. But what will change if we sell off Bungie is now Sony is not investing or losing money or spending time making games for PC, making games for Xbox, and not worrying about Bungie's future. They can put their time and attention into their studios and help out the studios that we got to help them, you know, push out more games, grow them, put all that money towards internal studios. You see what I'm saying? Glenzer, thank you for the super chat. It says Bluepoint was more valuable than Bungie. Man, so Bluepoint was a huge loss. It's unfortunate, man. A lot of stupid mistakes that were unnecessary, decisions that should have never been made. Blue Point should have never pitched a live service game. And when they did pitch it, the hire should have never greenlit it. They should have said, no, stop. We're not doing that. We need you to focus on single player, story driven. Give us a new IP. Or if you feel you need more reps, then pitch a new remake that you think might be a huge hit. You know, somebody should have just put some sanity check. But no one did. Blue Point pitched the live service game, and the higher-ups approved it. And in the end, game got canceled. And I guess so much was invested that Sony didn't feel giving Blue Point more money for the next project was financially viable, which is absolutely insane. That's just absolutely insane. But with Bungie, it's got to go. And I say the best, right now, the best thing is to sell it. Because the studio will survive. I can't speak for Take-Two. But I think the Destiny IP would interest Take-Two. Take-Two's like, man, they got the Destiny IP. Marathon, okay, it's not so whatever. But I think Rockstar, I'm not gonna say I think. I don't know Rockstar. But I will say, would Rockstar want the Destiny IP? Destiny is a huge title. Would Rockstar take a risk on Destiny 3? I don't know, maybe. I would say at least there should be a chance. Because I will say this. Bungie, unless some miracle happens with Marathon, Bungie might get closed down. Bungie might get closed down. So I hear what you're saying, Robbie. You merge the staff into other teams expanding studios already under PlayStation. Money already spent on these fools, might as well. So here's the problem. Breaking apart Bungie, because you spent $3.6 billion. That means you spent money on the IPs, assets. It wasn't just people. Because like you said, like I just looked up, to build a whole new development studio only costs $30 million a year. Bungie was bought for $3.6 billion. So it was more than just a few people. You understand what I'm saying? They bought IP rights. It's a whole shebang of stuff. To simply break them apart and just spread them out to other studios, that is like the most expensive. It would be cheaper just to build a whole new team for $30 million. You see what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. The reason why part of the three was, let me put it this way. I think $1 billion was spent to retain talent. So that's just the talent. The 2.6 is Bungie, all the assets. $2.6 billion was bought because they were absorbing Destiny revenue. That's on Xbox and PC and all the platform, all the platforms it's on. It wasn't just people. They paid money for assets and potential assets and projects and all that stuff. That's why it's in the billions. So simply breaking them apart and just spread them out, that's not cost effective. That would be the most expensive individual personal thing ever. It would be cheaper just to get rid of them, and it's, you know what I'm saying? It's expensive. I think the best decision is sell them. Even if you don't get the value that you spent. Let's say you sell it to Take-Two for $2 billion. You bought them for $3.6 billion. You say, hey, we'll sell off Bungie for $2.2 billion. $2 billion. You take a little bit of loss, but the studio stays intact. Now the studio's under Take-Two, and Take-Two is a multi-platform, so it's whatever. Right? Take-Two is a live service-minded publisher. Because GTA is all about live service. Red Dead is all about live service. They got NBA, you know, they got experience with live service games. Real good experience with live service games. So I would say Take-Two as a publisher is in a much better position to help Bungie than Sony. I mean, would you agree with that? Who do you think is a better publisher? If we needed a publisher to fix Bungie, Take-Two, Sony. Let's be honest. Take-Two got this all day. $2 billion makes sense, but some exclusive content arrangements will be needed. I would say marketing rights, because I don't think Take-Two is going to do that exclusive stuff, but they will do marketing. Like, hey, we'll sell Bungie to you for $2 billion, right? We'll take, Sony will take the loss, but we get marketing rights to the new games, just like Grand Theft Auto. Take-Two will be fine with that. At least with the deal. Whether or not they really want Bungie, that's a whole different story. But if they did want it, and Sony is willing to eat up a little bit of loss on selling Bungie, but they get marketing rights for their Bungie games, Destiny 3, whatever, there you go. But yeah, I don't say the whole Take-Two thing is just something off the top of my head. Really, Sony should be looking to selling Bungie. I think that's what's best for Bungie. Best for Bungie gamers. People enjoy gamers. Because if Bungie stays with Sony, it's going to take a miracle. I could see the studio closing down. It's going to take a miracle. Marathon did not come out the way Destiny came out. We can all agree with that. It did not become the big phenom live service game. Like the way when Destiny launched, and Destiny had issues, but it was still being played by a lot. And then when Destiny 2 launched, it was a huge hit. It was a phenom. Huge community, huge phenom. Marathon didn't come out like that. It did not come out. It came out with a lukewarm reception. It's just the truth. We could all agree with that. And I think what's best for Bungie is they got to get away from PlayStation. And I think what's best for Bungie, get away from PlayStation, go to a publisher that has live service roots. And I think Take-Two will be great. But really anybody, I don't care who it is, just sell them off. Because I don't think anything good is going to come out with Sony keeping Bungie. I think that studio is going to close down if they stay with Sony. If they stay with Sony, because Sony can't help them. Sony's not a live service publisher. Galaxy for it. It's the copyrights that make Bungie so expensive. I would imagine. That Destiny and all that stuff. Because it was huge IP, especially when Sony bought it. It was still pretty big. But I don't think Bungie's going to survive on the Sony. Sony, I said in this, and some people's going to clip me, but the problem is I've been saying this for years. Since the beginning with live service. Sony is not a live service studio. People go, oh, so you admit Sony sucks at multiplayer? People have been saying that for like decades. Especially during the 360 PS3 era. Everybody kept saying 360 is the multiplayer console, not PlayStation. PlayStation is the single-player console. It's only the multiplats that people primarily play into, like the multiplat, big third-party multiplayers that were big. You know, the Battlefield, Bad Companies, the Call of Duties, things like that. But it wasn't Sony first party that was like, that's not saying some games weren't good, like good games, Last of Us Online was a good game. Factions was a good game. But it wasn't a phenom. You didn't get like Call of Duty numbers, Battlefield numbers, It's just, that just wasn't the thing for a long time on PlayStation. It was just generally, if there was a good multiplayer game, it was good, but it wasn't like a phenom. I mean, what was, let's say during the PS3, let's start there. What was a Sony first party phenom game? I'm talking that was competing with like the third party or even the Halo. What game was anywhere near like popular as Halo 3, Call of Duty, Battlefield. Like, what first-party game on a PS3? You think Uncharted? Uncharted was nowhere near being played as much as like the third-party multiplayer titles. Not even close. Not saying that Uncharted wasn't a good multiplayer game. That's the thing. It was. No, I'm talking about the PS3 era. Helldivers 2 was really the breakout. That was really the one game that was played a lot. And before Helldivers 2, you know what? The last game I can honestly tell you was a phenom. And that was being played by a lot of people, even competing with third party, was SOCOM 2. In fact, there's an article. I even put it up one time. SOCOM 2. There was more people on SOCOM 2 than there was people on Xbox Live. Total. More people were playing SOCOM 2 on PlayStation than people subscribed to Xbox Live during the OG Xbox era. That's how popular SOCOM 2 was. So that was a phenom of a game. SOCOM 2 was a big deal. Big deal. That shit had everybody playing that shit on PlayStation 2. One of the biggest, probably, multiplayer games. And then, Helldivers 2 came along. Yeah. SOCOM's been gone for 2's gen. Why Sony let it die? I fucking don't know. I mean, the last SOCOM wasn't even made by Zipper. Zipper made Mag, and that game flopped. Mag flopped. And Mag was a good game. Mag was a good game. It was ahead of its time. It was way ahead of its time. You had the 3 factions in the huge multiplayer battles, but, it didn't work out for Zipper. And they closed down Zipper after that game. And it was a different studio that did SOCOM Confrontation, or was it 3? SOCOM Confrontation or 4? Or SOCOM 4. But it wasn't Zipper who made it. And it happened, the game launched around the time of the hack, if I remember correctly, when PSN shut down. Yeah, that shit was all fucked up. But I think, I think Sony should have, in my opinion, Sony should have brought SOCOM back during the PS4 gen. That was the best time to bring it. At least that. Revive that one game. A lot of people mentioned Killzone. Killzone 2 multiplayer was good, but it wasn't the biggest pop in multiplayer on PlayStation. Not even close. In fact, the game maybe sold 3 million, 4 million, which is great sales, but that pales in comparison to what the other multiplayer games were selling, especially Call of Duty and Battlefield, which were the bigger ones. If SOCOM is coming back, I always thought, like, why didn't Guerrilla at least try to bring back SOCOM? I would thought if anyone would do it, it would be them. But them dudes is like becoming the Horizon Zero Dawn studio, man. Like, they gotta stop. They gotta stop fucking with this Horizon Zero Dawn shit. Great thing, but I don't see. To me, Guerrilla shouldn't be pigeonholed to just one IP. You know what I mean? Now they're doing Hunter, like Horizon Hunter Gatherings. That might be good. I think there's like a beta coming out soon. Good luck. But I thought Guerrilla should have been working on SOCOM. Get their multiplayer back on and take another stab at it. At least them. But no, they're doing, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with that one. Glassdoor Gamer. Live service bubble popped. Bungie needs to do a FPS campaign story game. Go back to their roots, and it would fit for PlayStation better. I don't know what new project they greenlit, but I would say a franchise, a new IP with a good single player FPS, still FPS like Halo, like how Halo launched. It had a great single player campaign and a great multiplayer campaign, and that blew up for Halo. Maybe that. But then again, there's still a multi-plat studio, man. The game will still have to come out to PC and Xbox, and they will have to cater to that audience, and the user interface will have to be PC. And I'm just like, you know what? Don't make no new games under Sony. Just sell them off. Let somebody else take care of that. Let Take-Two, EA, let somebody else handle that. Let that be somebody else's problem. Let somebody else make Bungie great again. Sony doesn't have to make them great again. What Sony needs to do is worry about their own skill sets, what they do best, and find a way to get more out of that. That's what they need to do. Oh shit! Didn't mean to hit that. You know. I'll say this for last words for the Bungie topic, right? Ultimately, you got to ask yourselves this. Just at least ask yourself this. What decision should Sony make that will benefit you as a PlayStation console owner? That's the question. And we need to get back to that now. Because for a long time, Sony, doing ports on PC and all that stuff, it just muddled the conversation with other gamers who don't even play on PlayStation. Now, Sony took a step away from PC, a huge step away from them with their first party, temple titles, which is a great thing. So we just gotta get back to just worrying about us on our console. And what can Sony do to improve the console experience? And we have to look at Bungie. For me, just sell off Bungie. You're no longer responsible for them. You could cut your losses, make a little bit of money back, and put those into your first-party studios or create new single-player first-party studios. Just something that is specific to PlayStation consoles. And don't worry about having a studio that's responsible for making games on PC and Xbox. Sell them off, use that money. Or even if you sell them off and you don't use the money for new games, you're just doing it for recoupment, okay, whatever. But as you settle your future plans is not, okay, we got to still worry about Bungie. Nope, you don't have to worry about Bungie no more. So they're off the table. You don't have to worry about them. Worry about a new strategy, specifically for the console and what that looks like. That's how I see it, for me anyway. That's what I think, right? PlayStation exclusives are back. It's absolutely back. And that's a great thing. PC gamers, listen, I will say this. This whole week, I've seen PC gamers cry, cope, seed, mold, all the buzzwords, right? We got all the buzzwords. But next week, Monday, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what they say, what they think. Let them. They're all acting weird anyway. They're acting weirder by the day, man. These PC grifters are just weirdos now. Now they turn into weirdos. I mean, like I said earlier, talking to Doc, they act like they're Jesus, as if, now that PlayStation games aren't on their platform, PlayStation's done, they're hurting. Like they were defending us or something. These PC weirdos acting like they were protecting us from the big bad wolf and shit. And I'm like, man, get out of here with that bullshit. PC hurt PlayStation. PC hurts consoles. You saw what it did to Xbox. Did nothing for the console. And PC would do nothing for that. PC was never going to help PlayStation. The best case scenario isn't even for us. It's for the shareholders of PlayStation. The best thing PC would be able to do is just make more money for shareholders. But protecting us from price hikes and price increases or develop more games, man, none of that shit was going to happen on PC. They weren't doing shit on that one. You know what I'm saying? If a studio is going to close, it's going to close with PC or not PC. Like, did PC save Concord? Did PC save Concord? No. Didn't save Concord. Didn't save that studio. Oh, but it's a shit game, exactly. It is a shit game. Or it's a game nobody wanted. However you want to look at it. Right? So it doesn't matter if it's multiplayer exclusive. Like, if it's a game nobody wants, it being multiplayer doesn't change that. It's going to fail all the same. And that's it. So that's that. I'm glad PlayStation exclusives are back. And right now, PC grifters don't have a dog in the fight. There's no dog. What can they say now? See, here's the truth. I'm gonna say this though. I do have some empathy for the actual PC gamers that did enjoy PlayStation games. True gamers. You know, Ramon Terrell, true gamer. He loves PC, but man, he loved them PlayStation titles on it. And he played it on his PlayStation, and he double dipped. He loved the double dip. And the reason why he double dipped, because he loves playing those games day one. He had no issue playing those games day one. He loved those titles. And then as soon as they come on PC, he bought it again. So he can get all the benefits of PC. So for Ramon, I feel bad for him. I do feel bad for Ramon. So Ramon, if you're watching this, I feel bad for Ramon. Doughboy, another one on the podcast. You know, so I know there are, and I know there's some of you PC gamers that enjoy the PlayStation titles, and I feel bad for you guys. In that, I have some empathy for that. But you guys, to me, are the niche crowd. You're the niche group. I think the majority of PC gamers don't care, fall in two groups. They don't care about PlayStation games, so they're not even involved in the conversation. They're the Dota gamers. They play the Dotas, the League of Legends, CSGO, World of Warcraft, you know, Tarkov. They're true PC gamers in the sense of they enjoy the PC life, right? And then the other PC gamers, they're just console refugees. Really, that's what they are. They're console refugees. And PlayStation games on PC was just a talking point. It wasn't about actually playing PlayStation games. It was just saying that based on the rig they own, they're playing better versions than what a PlayStation gamer is, even though they have no intention of actually playing the game. That's it. That's the truth. That's where the majority of PC gamers lie. They don't care because they play Dota and Banana, and that's fine, all that stuff. Or it's just a shit talking point with no intention of playing it. Or a third group. All right, I'm sorry, there is a third group. People who pirate. So now it's less games they get to pirate. They don't get to pirate PlayStation games. They're not going to be able to pirate Yote. They definitely not going to be able to pirate Wolverine when it launches. They can't pirate Intergalactic. There goes the piracy. Because no PC version will be created. They're going to have to wait decades for like the emulation version. So third group. You got the people who don't care. The people who only care about talking shit. I mean, even Alex said it. I think Glassdoor Gamer got the snippet. He even said himself, the fun isn't to play the game. The fun is Twitter. He said himself. It's that group. It's not about playing the game. He says what he gets fun is Twitter. He gets the fun to talk shit that the PlayStation, he got the better version of PlayStation games on his PC, but he ain't really playing them. And then the third is the thieves. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's good that PlayStation exclusives are back, which leads me to this. It's gonna be this is why Doc Dark was talking. Let me cut into this. Right here. GTA 6 may introduce a fuel system, making driving more realistic than ever. Long trips, police chases, and road planning could feel completely different in Leonida. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. GTA 6 may force players to refuel cars, changing gameplay forever. No, I am telling you, listen to me. They're gonna find a way to MTX the fuck out of this. I promise you. This will get money transacted. This is a sneaky way to find ways for you to. Listen, some of you might be thinking, nah, Puertorock, you wilding on this one. I am telling you, this is how they're gonna do it. This is how they could do it. Obviously, it's not going to be for free. You're going to need money to gas up. It's not even going to pull up gas and pump it up. No, it's going to charge you in-game currency. Whatever money you steal, do robberies, it's going to be part of financing, right? But it's going to get so exaggerated that you're not gonna have a lot of money to do it. But if you buy shark cards, then you can have the Exxon Unlimited plan or some stupid shit where you can fuel as much as you want all the time for $10 or $20. It's gonna be stupid. Or if you're part of the GTA 6 online annual subscriptions, you get unlimited fuel. They're gonna do some shit like that. You're gonna be paying for fake gas. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be walking everywhere, or I'm going to steal a lot of cars, more cars than ever before. I This shit's gonna get ridiculous. This is insanity. They're going to listen. Real gas is expensive already. This motherfucker's gonna take people over the edge, paying for fake gas. You stand by on that one. Stand by on that one. All right. Anyway, let me finish off with this. So you see right here, state of play. Now this state of play is only announced June 2nd. 5 p.m. Eastern time. I will be streaming this, and the podcast crew, some of us are going to be on. So it's going to be like a watch party. I will go live 4 p.m. Eastern or 4:30. I'll say 4:30. I'm going to go live 4:30 p.m. Eastern time so we could get the room, get the people in, get the chat going, get my panel members, to show up, right? And then we'll go right into the state of play. It's going to be a great time. Remember what I said? I wasn't gonna do Wednesday mornings because that's not a consistent thing. But when something like this happens, I'm gonna go live. I haven't done this in years. I remember I used to do that a lot in this room here. This original man cave. I used to do the E3s, remember, and stuff like that, and I used to stream that. And then I stopped. I just kept it to the podcast and my live and then videos. But I'm gonna add that back. So it starts with this. When they'll start with this, it will be this. Now let's look at some of the other stuff. This is some schedule stuff right here that I plan to, right? What I ask is, in fact, I'm gonna do this right here. I'm going to quote this and I'm gonna say, hey, hit the comment section, and let me know your top 3 shows you want me to live stream. All right, we'll do that. Hit the comment, and let me know your top 3 shows you want me to live stream. All right, and I'll post that. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is because I want to live stream some of these games. I want to live stream some. So I'm gonna tell you, state of play is already automatic, and some of the Games Fest. Damn, I should have said that. I should have mentioned that. And Exile Showcase. Shit, these threes are auto. Fuck. You know what? Let me do that over. Damn it. Let me do this over. Damn it. Damn it. Let me do this over. Let me delete this. I'm gonna delete this. Delete. Delete. I'm gonna start this over. Oh shit, what happened? Where we at? Oh, let me go back to the bookmark. I need to go back. Oh my god, this is crazy. Let me go back to the bookmark. Where the bookmark at? Let me go back. Let me start this over. Let me start this over. Okay. Okay. All right. Now all right, I'm gonna do it again now. All right, I'm gonna do it again. Let me go here. I'm doing it again. I will be live streaming the phone. Ah, live streaming the phone. Let me know. No. Let me know your top ah, top 3 from the rest of the list. You will need to also let me know in the comments. it's too any words. So let me know. Hopefully they understand to go in the comments. Say, hopefully you guys know. Let me know your top 3 from the rest of the list that you would like me to also live stream. Hopefully, that, right? But right now from this list, I will be live streaming State of Play June 2nd, Summer Games Fan Fest Summer Games Feast Live June 5th, Xbox Showcase with the Gears of War E-Day Direct right after. So I will be doing those. Then look out some of the other stuff we got. We got Insider Gaming Showcase May 28th. Okay. I might do that one. When's the 28th? When is the 28th? The 28th. The 28th is what day? That's a Thursday. Okay. I might be doing that. This is a Latin American Game Showcase, June 4th. All right. Day of Devs, Accessibility Summer Showcase, Wholesome Direct. Okay. Future Game Show Summer Showcase, June 6th. Southeast Asian Game Showcase, PC Gaming Showcase. Oh yeah. I'm doing that one. Oh yeah. I want to see what you PC gamers got about. Now that PlayStation is nixed, y'all, I want to see, yeah. Oh yeah. I want to see this dog shit showcase. I want to see this shit. Oh yeah. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm there. Oh yeah. I want to see this dog shit. Banana 2. I want to see what the hell y'all. I want to. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes. When is June 7th? June 7th is Sunday. Listen, Lord. Listen, I know that's your day, but I have a feeling you did this. God did this. God did this. He did this. He did this for a reason. This is his part of his plan. Because we watching this. Oh, we on this. We are on this. We are doing, yes. Oh yeah. We're about to find out what PC is about. PC Gaming Showcase. Okay. 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 We're about to see the greatness of PC. Or is this going to be just another State of Play showing multiplats for my PS5 Pro? Are we going to see a lot of games that's just pretty much on my PS5 on a PlayStation 5? Just multiplats? I want to see what this PC gaming show is really about. Let's see the PC. Let's see the exclusives. Because that's what they do to State of Play, right? State of PC. Because all the game show is on PC. So is this PlayStation gaming show? Or is this really a PC gaming show? Is this really a PC gaming show, or is this a PlayStation gaming show? Is this just State of Play Part 2 or Part 3 really? Because it could be State of Play Part 3. Now you guys are saying what State of Play Part? What do you mean? Because you see, look at this. You got State of Play right here. This is State of Play. Then you got State of Play 2 right here with a State of Play Specialized Direct. And then this could potentially be State of Play 3. So we got 3 State of Plays. That's goodness, boy. That's a lot of good shit right there. That's some good shit. Ain't that some good shit? 3 State of Plays. Back to back to back. That's some good shit. That's good. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. Today says I'd rather poke my eyes out than watch a PC show. But you're not watching a PC show. You're watching me. I'm watching the PC show for you. You know what I'm saying? Or it might be State of Play 3. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna have some fun. Oh, and there's more apparently. Damn, son. More summer game events that I missed. Dragon Quest live stream, Indie Quest, Midsummer Night Scream. Ooh. What is that about? Okay. Shaq News, E3, E4 Indie Showcase. E4, what? That's the new E3 and shit. V3 Expo, German Indie, India Game Showcase. India Game Showcase. Oh man, I think listen. Can you feel the energy? I think we're gonna have a good time. I think we all gonna have a good time. I think there's gonna have some great shows. Gonna have some great shows. I think there's gonna be some fantastic shows. There's gonna be some fantastic shows coming up. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. I'm gonna have to listen. I'm gonna have to war game this. I'm gonna have to war game this. I'm gonna plan this out. Plan the times. I'm gonna hit up the podcast members to see who's available. I'm gonna have all the. I'm gonna just map out and have all the rooms ready. It's gonna be. I will say this: everything's based off Eastern time, so that way your chat knows, and it's gonna be a half hour prior. But I'm just gonna. I'll probably do it this weekend. Definitely before we get to show. But whatever shows I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna set up the rooms and I'm just gonna pre-set up all of them. So you'll probably see it all on my page, every single thing. And then I'll probably do a tweet and lock it, with the schedule of each live. I'll do each, and it's gonna be a half hour prior to each one. So the room will all be live a half hour prior. We'll talk, chit chat, go right into the stuff. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. I'm excited. I'm really excited about this. I'm excited. I haven't done this in a while. We're gonna hit up a lot of shows. I'm gonna reach out to the members, panel members. We'll probably talk about that on Tuesday. I'll hash that out on Tuesday live with everybody to see, go down the list, who's gonna do what, who could show up, and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a great time. I'm excited to make this content for you guys. I'm excited to go live with you guys to watch all this, right? Obviously, my lighting situation is better. My shit is looking crisp. I got DLSS 5.0. I'm really glad this worked out. But I will improve. Now it's about the measurement of the live. Like, the light, how much light intensity, and then getting the angles a little bit better. Small modular changes, small improvements, and stuff like that. I'll figure out if I'm showing too much saturation. Doesn't look too bad now, right? Now that I changed the background. Let me ask you this. Doesn't look as saturated. Maybe it was the background. The Heavenly Sword background. What do you guys think? Any thoughts? Do I look heavily saturated still? Or did it change once I changed the background? Because it could have been the Heavenly Sword. Because before, somebody said I look like I got the same spray tan as the president. The disrespect, boy. Saying I got spray tan like Donald Trump. That's crazy. Only you guys would come up with that. Only you guys would come out. Now it's good. So it was the background, right? It was too red. Made everything look reddish. That's crazy. You guys are crazy, bro. Someone said that. I ain't lying, Major Claridge. Major, somebody said, got my shit looking like Trump. Spray tan. I'm like, yo, this is wild. This is wild. Saying I use a spray tan. I'm Puerto Rican. I don't need spray tan. I got natural melanin. It's natural to me. But yeah, motherfuckers saying that I was a IBFF pro wrestler. You know how they do the spray tan? Let me tell you a story. Because I always promise you guys a story. I'm going to have to... This was a serious story. It's not even funny. It's crazy. And this is true to life story. This is a true to life story. You ready? So hopefully some of you didn't leave. But if you left, you missed out on a good story. How many people? We got 105 viewers. You're going to want to pay attention to the story. This is a true story in the Marine Corps. We're going to finish off the show with this Marine Corps story. And this is not even a joke. Not a joke. The reason why I'm saying it, because you reminded me of the story with the spray tan. I'll tell you why. And there's certain things I cannot tell you, so I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to say a couple of things. I was with a particular unit. And in this unit, I filled the billet, I was still doing my primary job, my primary MOS, but I was doing a side billet. My side billet was equal opportunity, EO, equal opportunity officer. I did it for the whole unit. So on the side, I was providing training, right? And this was years ago, so this was before DEI and stuff like that. But it was primarily hazing, training, racism, right? I was officially trained on this, so I had to go to school for this, and the school was crazy, the stuff that they taught. And what I mean by crazy is not like bad. Like I learned a lot about, you know, like white nationalism and all that stuff from the perspective, like the stuff they showed, whatever. Some of the stuff I can't talk about. But it really opened my eyes on the like you'd be surprised when you get formal training on racism, inequality, in organizations that are pushing for that. It's like you think you know, but you really don't know. Anyway, so I was the EO of the unit. Okay, cool. It's important that you understand though that that was one of my responsibilities. Okay. Anyway, there was a Marine, and let's just say we were of a certain rank, both of us. He wasn't the same rank as me, but his rank is pretty much. I don't know if I should tell you the rank or not. I'm not gonna tell the rank. I'm gonna try to whatever. But he was a rank where you can say junior Marines know other Marine. They know both of us because of our rank. We're pretty high in rank. Okay. Anyway, he was new to the unit. He introduced himself. And just naturally, because we're all senior leadership, we tend to click. But believe it or not, well, I'll just leave it there. We both tend to click, and everything was great. One thing he liked to do was bodybuild. He was a professional bodybuilder, and then he signed up for a bodybuilding competition, right? So he was on his diet program, his physical training, for bodybuilding, for a show, and he was ripped, he was jacked, he was doing the whole thing, right? Wearing the spandex, whatever. So okay, um, he did the show. The following week, he enters my shop, right? Because we were in communications, right? So he had issues with his network access. I was already in the main area, and there was a couple of people. Now, picture this settings. Picture this setting. Now, to explain, he was a white dude. So he was a white dude. And some of you may be asking, well, why does that matter? Oh, it matters. It matters. In this story, it does. He was a white dude. Obviously, me, I'm Latino. Anyway, we were in this main area. He approached. I was already what was called the help desk. Help desk is the data guys. We formalized a section to where anybody in the unit has issues with accounts, network access, they go to the help desk to submit their trouble ticket, their issue. And the help desk would then, support. It's kind of like, IT support, right? Okay. In the help desk, we had a couple of Marines. There was also another customer that was already there. And she was a junior Marine. She was also having issues with her account. She was a black female. Yes, that is important. So she was already there. The Marines in my shop that were part of the help desk, they were there helping her. So this person, the bodybuilder, we'll just call him the bodybuilder, walks through the door. And he's tanned up. Spray tan. This is why this was my middle story. He was darker than me. He was bronze. Because for those of you who are familiar with bodybuilding, when they do their shows, they all spray tan and they are like dark bronze. And what that does is it pops all the ribs and the cuts. It really exposes, the tiny details of your muscle fibers. So that's why if you look at any bodybuilding show, they are all dark. They all get spray tan. And if you notice it, some of them look weird because their face is like really, really white and everything's like really dark, like dark browns and stuff, dark bronze and everything. So then that's very common, right? Let me see. Let me show you something. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me show you if I give you an example. Some of you may not know what I'm talking about. So I think this is a good example. Let me show you. so you can see. Let's see. Opening. Let me see if I could. Okay, here. Yeah. So let me show you this one. So if you look here, you see that these guys are all dark. As you can see, they're like you don't see a white guy on stage, a white pale skin. You don't, because they all spray themselves with dark spray tan, and this bronze look helps with seeing definitions in their muscles and stuff like that, as compared to if they didn't spray tan. So that's why they all do it. If you look at their feet, they're closer to their skin tone, but that's pretty much it, right? So this guy, dark, right? So he comes in, right? And I remember, and I knew he just finished his show, right? And I'm like, yo, how did your show go? Whatever, right? How did your show go? And he said he took second place. And I was like, oh, snap, that's great. That's awesome. That's fantastic. I'm like, yo, that spray tan is crazy, right? Because he's usually pale. He's a pale white guy, right? Somebody said in the chat, it enhances muscular definition, right? Anyway, but he's a pale white guy. Now, let me go back to the room. So he walks in because he was coming in because we had issues, whatever. So he's in the room. We're all in the room. The help desk is there. The black female's already there. Right? We're all together in this room. And the place was pretty big, but we're all together in this room. And I'm like, oh, whatever. Yo, what's going on? I'm like, oh, my God, you did your thing? And he's like, yeah, I'm coming here for help desk. But, yeah, I did my the bodybuilding. I took second. It was great. And then I look, and I'm like, yo, that spray tan is crazy. How long does it last? He goes, it's going to be on me for a couple of days. It'll just naturally come off, whatever. I'm like, yo. I was like, man, that is crazy how dark, detailed and everything. Right? So I'm saying that. This is what he said right after. And he said it. He said this right after. Okay? Now keep in mind, I told you, I was the unit's equal opportunity officer. That one. And there's a black female there. So we're all here. I told him, wow, that's crazy. The spray tan. He goes, oh, yeah. My friend, he said this. My friend was helping me spray the tan. And when he was done, he said that I now look like a N-word. Hard R in all. The hard R. Loud as fuck. The female Marine was black. She went up and she just looked at him. And she just went back. He didn't realize what he said until he saw my face. Because it got so bad that my boss, who's a communications officer, he walked out his office and he just stood there looking at him. And then he looked at me. And then he just walked back in his office. I told him, at this point, I called him by his rank. And I said, get in my office. I told them, we walked into the office. I'm like, listen, I'm going to talk to you in two ways. First, I'm going to talk to you to the professional way. I'm a master sergeant. I am also the equal opportunity of the unit. So I went down the list. Told them what he violated. I told him his conduct is not in line, especially with his rank. I wish I could tell you his rank, but I'm not going to. But let's just say he wasn't a sergeant. Let's just say that. Went through all the stuff. Then I told them, all the Marines that were there, we're going to have to start working this. And, because as part of the EO, I can mediate conversations. Corporal, oh no, we're going in the wrong direction, brother. Wrong direction. Nowhere near. Complete opposite direction. That's what makes this even crazier. Anyway, so I talked to him as a master sergeant, not that high admiral. Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking, you went from corporal to admiral. What the fuck? God. All right. Okay. I didn't give an article because I can't charge Marines. That's the commander. But I gave him the requirements I had to do. I did notify, because of his rank, I notified the command also. Whatever. But I talked to him professionally. I told him, hey, this guy went from freaking corporal to admiral. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm going to talk to an admiral about bodybuilding. This shit is crazy. Yo, yo, that's crazy. Yo, admirals are like generals. You know that, right? Admirals is the equivalent of a general. They're all equivalent. My man said, for corporal, how about admiral? I'm like, what? All right, listen. But here we go. But I did tell him I'm going to talk to him in two ways. I talked to him the professional. I was a master at the time. I talked to him professionally. I did that professional talk. After I'm done with the professional talk, I said, okay, now I'm done talking to you like a master. I'm talking to you just like a man. And I told him directly, what the fuck made you think you will ever be okay to say that word to me in my face? What makes you think I am comfortable talking like to you like that? I told him, I don't know who the fuck your friend is, but you might want to pick better people, because if they are comfortable saying that word to you, then that tells me more about you than you like to know. Because I'll be damned if I have any conversation with anyone and they use that word. And they think I'm going to be comfortable having those conversations. No, admirals is not above general. No, they're the same. Admiral is just a Navy term. They don't call, Navy doesn't call the admirals generals. It's the same thing. The stars is the same. A star is a star. Now, you could say a 4-star admiral is above a 3-star general, but that's because they have 4 stars and the drive 3 stars. But admiral and general is the same. The only thing is the Navy uses the term admiral. Marine Corps, Air Force, and Army don't. They use general. It's the same. But I told him that. After that, we never talked again. Other than our required professional, I'm not going to go into the whole thing because that became a whole command thing and it was just a whole lot of stuff to deal with that, right? But in the long story, though, he did get removed from his position. And I think he got bad evaluations. I think he didn't get promoted. But anyway, whatever. But the spray tan just reminded me of that. And I said it wasn't funny, but every Friday I'll try to tell you at least one Marine Corps story. You understand? Yes, a captain in the Navy is the same as a colonel in the Marines and Army. That is correct. A full bird, yeah, because you'll see the eagle. So yes, a captain in the Navy is not the same as a captain in the Army, Marine Corps, and Air Force. A captain in the Army, Marine Corps, and Air Force is equivalent to a lieutenant in the Navy. A rear admiral, I think, is a 2-star. 1-star admiral is what they call a commodore. Rear admiral is a 2-star. Would be a 2-star. So that's equivalent to a 2-star general. See, generals, 2-star generals are called major generals. So you got brigadier generals, which is 1-star, and they're equivalent to the commodore. So when you're here, I don't think that term is even used as much, but a commodore is a 1-star admiral, and a 1-star general is a brigadier general. Then you got major general, which is 2-star. That is rear admiral, which is 2-star. And then you got the 3-star admiral, which is vice admiral. That's a lieutenant general, 3-star. And then you got admiral and general. Those are the 4 stars. Really? So the Coast Guard falls under Department of Homeland Security, but they kind of do blur the line saying that they're also armed forces. The only thing is they don't fall under the Department of War or the Department of Defense. They fall under the Department of Homeland Security. Kind of, right? Because yeah, so Coast Guard falls under the department, but they're also generally considered armed forces as well. They're just not directly under. So rear's lower half. That's the 1-star, upper, vice, and general. So rear is also Commodore. So I maybe have it wrong. Thanks for letting me know. So rear is the 1-star, but there's also the Commodore. Then upper is the 2-star. Okay, and then vice is your 3-star, and then you got the admiral. Okay. Let me see. Is Coast Guards? I think it's part of is Coast Guard. Coast Guard part of DHS, Department of Homeland Security. Yes, U.S. Coast Guard is part of the Department of Homeland Security. While it is one of the 6 branches of the U.S. Armed Forces, it operates under DHS during peacetime. Okay. So I guess in wartime, they get absorbed by the Department of War or Department of Defense. So that's my story. Okay, 1-star admiral is rear admiral, lower half, and a 2-star admiral is a rear admiral, upper half. Okay. So they both take it in the rear. I can only do that now because I'm retired. So I could make jokes now. I can make jokes now. Okay? I can have my fun. I could make my jokes now. Okay? I couldn't before. I was very well disciplined. Y'all know me. Listen, you know I would never have made a joke like that. Never. I never made a joke on anybody's rank. This is the first time. You know damn well I never. Now, shit. Especially, I would, even with Trump, I stood away from making fun of him while I was on active duty. That's the best I could. But now, shit, I'm retired. I'm a civilian. I got back my freedom of speech. I get it back. So, ha. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, man. Shout out to Chill Will. Gifted a membership. I appreciate you, brother. So anyway, yeah. So hey, I see Valkyrie's in Chill Will. Hey, we're gonna talk Tuesday live on the air because I would like to do like watch parties. Get you guys involved. So the live streams that are coming up, I want you guys involved if you can. We'll work it out. We'll talk about it and stuff like that. But other than that, appreciate you guys rocking out with the show. Hope you enjoy the little segment with Doc Dark. There's a good times and stuff, and a little Marine Corps story. So I'll try to bring a new story every time, every Friday. Some good memories, some good stories. In fact, next Friday, I will teach you at the time, I will teach you. You know what? I should tell you this story right now. Yeah, let's see how many people. Let's see if y'all left, then I'm gonna just save it. For it's 139. Should I tell you this story or should I wait till Friday? Should I wait till Friday? It involves me digging. And I was a Lance Corporal. It involves me being a Lance Corporal. Save it. Wait till Friday. All right. I will wait till Friday, next Friday. That'll be a good story for next Friday, all right? The story of Lance Corporal Puertorock. And let's put it this way. I had to dig a fighting trench so deep that I couldn't even jump out of it. Like if I try to jump out and grab into the dirt would just collapse and I will fall back in. That's how deep I had to dig that sucker. And I will tell you a story why. So, you will be interested. And it taught me a lesson. But yeah. And this is North Carolina in the summer. And if you guys know North Carolina in the summer, the South, in heat. Woo! It's a good story. So, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, Your only friend is YouTube Streets Puertorock77. Thank you so much for rocking out with another Friday Night Live. If you're new and this is your first time watching the live, thank you. Welcome. Hope you stick around. Hope you attend it in live, or if you're watching it recorded, hope you're able to rock out live with us. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. For everybody else, please hit the like button. Share this out. And I really appreciate you guys. You have no idea how much I really appreciate guys. Appreciate you guys. And this was fun. I'm glad this worked out. I'm going to improve it a little better. Glad the mic worked out too. You know, can't wait to make a video with this new lighting setup. Better quality videos and stuff like that. And we're just going to get it through, right? But anyway, your only friend is YouTube Streets Puertorock77. And I am out of here. You guys take care. I will see you Tuesday. Oh, and go Knicks. We didn't talk about sports. We did not talk about sports. But go Knicks. Peace.